ain't accepting ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Hello, welcome to VRML's Onward Challenger Cup for Season 15. This is the EU Division. My name is Chumbate. I'm accompanied by my wonderful casting colleagues, Sky Joker to my right, Minsu, 24 Gray, and Jakey. How you doing, guys?
Hey guys, good, thank you.
Doing well, doing well. What's up?
Yeah, doing well as well.
Very good.
Hell yeah. A great evening to the EU folks watching, a good afternoon and good morning to the North American viewers as well. Tonight, we're not following the Swiss format. There have been change of plans. Not enough teams really to run a Swiss system tournament. for the Challenger Cup, so we are defaulting to the round robin style. I have just been sent the brackets and the matchups here. Schultz versus Access Denied going up first. So yeah, tossing the script away, but I believe one team has dropped. Any thoughts with the ongoing situation so far, Gray?
Yeah, we've lost. As you just said, Chumbe, we've lost some quite big players within the Challenger Cup. Unfortunately, well, what we're gonna see now is Schultz versus Access Denied as our first matchup within the round robin format, and arguably one of the biggest matches of tonight. You know, Access Denied and Schultz have been one of the primary teams that I've had my eye on for this Challenger Cup. You know, sitting just below the barrier of entry, it seems like they're going to be, well, at least the match that everyone should be paying attention to.
No, yeah, it's a big loss, but you know, at least we're standing on our feet. We're bouncing on our toes. What's the saying? Am I staying on tip of our? Guys, help me out. What's the saying?
Edge of our seat, tip of our toes.
Yeah, there you go. No, we're ready to adapt here. I'm just curious, like Challenger Cup, the system, but for NA, it's going to continue to be the Swiss system. But Minsu, do you have any insights to the round robin style, especially with only 3 rounds?
Well, this will be tough. I mean, round robin system itself, it prioritizes in match wins, lost, and ties. So, I mean, winning all the rounds, even winning just one more round is kind of important in the usual case. But since there are only 3 teams, as explained previously, I do believe points will also be into consideration on deciding who gets to move up as first and second.
Gotcha.
So yeah, we might be seeing some more aggressive plays. I mean, in usual cases, when you're on Marzok side and you've already scored up to 3 points, there's also a option of concentrating on eliminating the defenders, the Valve side. But since the points does matter, even one more point does matter, they might be more aggressive and go for that extra 1 point by sending the Link, getting 5 points.
And that's definitely gonna yield in some very, very tense plays here tonight. Yeah, Challenger Cup, I'm still trying to understand which teams. I believe Sunset Ravens have dropped, as well as Mighty Owls. Can anybody confirm this with me? I think that's the situation.
Yeah, that's the current situation.
Perfect. So the active teams for the Challenger Cup EU, folks: Schultz, Access Denied, and Fireteam Phoenix. Hopefully, no more. Please, no more drops. But no, yeah, I'm really looking forward. Jakey, any finishing thoughts?
Yeah, Chum, I think tonight's going to be really interesting, you know. All 3 teams, you know, decent teams, got some very, very strong players. It's going to be a really interesting one, but just unfortunate that, you know, Sunset Ravens and Mighty Owls dropped. Would have been nice to see them play.
No, I absolutely agree. It's unfortunate, but hey, at least we're here for it, you know. At least there are going to be games here to cast. Yeah, I do want to let the viewers know of some news here in the VRML community. Please stay tuned. The Toast Tribute is happening tomorrow, I believe. Gotta look up the time, but it is tomorrow, I believe, sometime 3... Oh god, I don't want to...
I think it's 3 EST, Chum.
3 p.m. EST, I appreciate that. 3 p.m. EST, folks, Toast Tribute. It's commemorating a lost friend here in the Onward community. A good friend to many. Toast was a player on Global Chem. Big loss, and Lipinski there at the VRCT group have organized a tournament, a 3v3 tournament in the name of charity. Please do check it out in the VRML Discord announcements. Everything is posted there. We do also, I would like to remind viewers of the round robin occurring December 9th and December 10th, still to be determined, and the finals, the Grand Worldwide Finals, the championship will be won December 16th and ultimately December 17th. We'll be right back after a quick ad break and maybe a little trip down memory lane. We'll be right back, folks.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Though, and 27 seconds left, they have to crash in. Enemies there. Shadow Warrior shuts down one, swings to look for the second. Can't quite find Gray behind these boxes. 18 seconds left. The C4 comes over, and that's the... Oh, and that's going to be a great way to kick off the attack for Boss Fight. Radar Head getting rid of this corner point with Meso, but it draws the attention of the duo that's covering it. Amikasik's inside, tablets out, Gladiator's not checking the window. The code enters in, error 404. What? Out assault. Full smokes applied, the quick spawn here as Vikings come charging in with 3 alive. Snow finds one, Mantis is there, a trade as Opus drops off, Mantis finds another. Navi Licious rotating around in the smoke, while Embo caps means that Viking could come up by 2. Let's see, 4. Mobius able to push up to the res, Nava out from himself. Shadow finds a kill to kick things off, tries to peek out to the edge and can't find that. Embo is going to come in for a flank. They're going to push down the south stairs here. Furious Daddy, Blackout Furious go down. They can't get the swing and can transfer onto Snow and Navi, but a nice attempt is peaking here.
So Kilo has the high ground right on this hill as he peeks over, looking for the shot. Killinger with the utility coming out, nade right onto Kilo, and it gets him just perfect.
Break between rounds, and already Raptors off to a bad start as, oh no, Gladiator gets past Soldiers, and then Soda finds the kill. At least Tiger Strike catches one.
Yep.
Oh my, wow. A lot of suppressive fire coming in. One shot up the middle, which goes down. A quick two-piece leaves Hailfire and Neil alone. Neil can cross and they go down. PK have 5 alive.
There goes the headshot. Astutis finds the refrag. This could be a double. Here's one. There's the double. It's all
Every breath, every move, every second. In this game, everything counts.
Well, hello folks over there. We are back with our first match for the EU side of things. Schultz and access denied. The first map that they'll be playing on will be Downfall. So what do you think about the bad maps, Jakey?
Yeah, two very interesting bans from either team. We have, so for access denied, we have Egress and Shipyard. You know, yeah, we have seen Schultz perform really well on both these maps, especially Shipyard. You know, they do play very consistent on that. And for Schultz, Subway and Snow Peak, they have banned. You know, these are two maps, especially Snow Peak, I thought Schultz would be kind of confident in. You know, from recent matches, we've seen Schultz performing well on Snow Peak, and Subway is definitely one of their top maps as well. So whether it's just access denied that they've kind of seen a threat from, I think very interesting bans from both these teams here.
And
Well,
just on that, JK. Sorry, Minsu.
No, you can talk, great.
Just on that, taking that access denied have picked Downfall as their first map pick. You know, just looking at their recent history for Schultz. You know, they play Fireteam Phoenix and then Fireteam Inferno, both on Downfall, and they came out successful on both. So, could this be access denied playing into Schultz's strengths, or you know?
For sure, I think. Continue. Sorry.
No, go on.
I was just gonna say, I think, you know, Schultz definitely they're definitely I'd say decently confident in larger scale maps. You know, on Schultz, Downfall's a map which they're not scared to play. You know, they've got good angles, they hold good positions. But access denied, I think equally. You know, I think they're coming straight for Schultz. You know, I think we're gonna see I think this is gonna be a very, very close map.
No, I agree. And when we look at some of access denied players, you know, we look at Maguff as a prime example. Toast, you know, they're dangerous with a sniper. You put a 4x or a 12x in the hands of Maguff, you're in for a rough ride. So maybe we see Maguff actually pull out some long range shots, and we've seen it been done before, so I wouldn't be surprised. But also, again, just looking at Schultz's previously casted matches, there's quite a lot on Downfall, so maybe access denied has done their due diligence and picked this as a surefire way to actually take some points. At least on, you know, we know Downfall is a very lopsided map, so maybe they think that they can handle Schultz.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, equally we've seen Schultz player, especially Michael 2909. We've seen him. They really like to use a 4 times or 12 times, and they've really well done that. You know, we've seen on their last cast Michael performing really well with a sniper rifle. You know, it takes some little nice sneaky corners. You know, and is able to take a couple of kills away with them. But yeah, some really good players on the other side tonight.
Yeah, it's anything to add on that, Minsu? I know you've been following quite closely the
yeah. So I think that's what we said before the match. Okay, so like we were saying on the pre-show, this is a round-robin format, so especially in a map like Downfall, we'll be seeing more aggressive plays than usual, since, like I said, even one single point more does matter of deciding whether you go up or you go down. So, yeah, we'll be seeing a lot of aggressive matches. Pretty sure about that. I guess the teams are readying up. We'll be starting any moment now. Yeah, let's have a look into our first objective then. Oh, an interesting objective. Next to the heli bungalow, not behind, this is a objective placed between the Central Hotel and the heli bungalow. So what are your thoughts on this objective, Gray?
This objective is quite old. In reference of Onward, you know, we see as Schult have rightly spawned. There's only one spawn from Volk on this objective, and we've also seen Access Denied at the North spawn. So maybe we see some early picks come out from Access Denied, kind of off that rotation to the upper red. We see them actually taking the North watch. See if any early picks come out here.
Yeah, and the match has begun.
Yeah, one's in that back building that I told you about.
Oh. Okay, so they access, just like Gray said, the Access Denied team got the north side spawn, and here comes our first kill. Access Denied, player catching out Schult. Okay, we have more players moving in. That was Toast catching...
No.
Oh, just a second. I think we have a slight technical problem over here.
And as we've seen previously, look at Noctum take the North Center bungalow. We see we saw it in previous cast. Noctum likes these pushed out positions, and it's clearly paying off for Schult here. How are Access Denied gonna deal with Noctum here? He's in such a tucked in position. You know, he can watch 360 degrees the push to the objective. This is a real problem for Access Denied now. Shabazz might find Noctum's back here.
We also just saw Michael get taken down from Schult, which is quite a big player to be taken down there. I mean, he would have been perfect with the sniper against Access Denied here.
Sure, this seems to be the case. Oh, Chivas was approaching center bungalow where Noctum was in. Is that the correct pronunciation? I'm sorry about that if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
though, if you want your name to be pronounced correctly, we do advise you to use a simpler ID. Anyway, yeah, we have AD Magoff up on the hill next to the White House. It's actually with a Mark 17 with a 12 times scope. Might be able to do some damage with the right timing.
I mean, so he has got a drone as well, which could prove really strong and nice against Schult here.
Exactly. But just as we were saying, another kill comes from the Schult side. Center bungalow is surely doing some damage. I mean, the technical importance of center bungalow in this map is surely being proven. I mean, right in front of our eyes. I mean, it's positioned directly in the center of the map, or else it won't be called center bungalow. But anyway, once a defender gets in there and plays well, this could end as a disaster to the attacking side. So yeah, some teams I know do concentrate on making sure no one gets in there, but sadly for Access Denied, they weren't looking that close, and one of the Schult members managed to got in, and he's surely doing some damage out there.
I mean, from what I just heard, the drone has just gone straight up. So yeah, we see Lucas aiming towards that drone. That drone could prove really, really nicely, to be fair, against Schult, you know. Could reveal some Schult positions for McGuff here.
Exactly, though I think it's just trying its luck. Like I said, the center bungalow can cover both south and north, and we just saw it. Schult wins round 1.
Yeah, really nice round there by Schult. I mean, they took some nice positions, you know, very, very defensive, and no one really got too attackive. I mean, on the Schultz side, you know, I think Schultz definitely taking their precautions tonight, and it's paid off in round 1.
It surely seems to be the case. No, Craig, if you have something to say, just sorry about that.
Yeah. No. I agree with Jakey, and as we've highlighted previously, Downfall is a notorious Volk-sided map. Especially this objective, you know, there's only 1 or 2 possibilities where the Mouselock can actually spawn in the south or in the north, and you can quite easily isolate the Volk, as Access Denied rightly did at the start of the round. Fortunately, they allowed Noctum to get into that aggressive position, and you know, we can look at Noctum's kills here. You know, he took all 5 of them, so let's keep an eye on Noctum. Let's see how he performs for the rest of this map and then this series, because clearly playing a key part, at least in the first round.
For sure, I think Noctum is a huge player for sure. Ex-Vikings player, really nice. Takes good positions. You know, they just paid off there with an ace.
Hopping into the next round, we see a replication of the previous round spawns. Schultz getting the north spawn also.
Yeah, Schultz, it seems, has also got the north side spawn. Access Denied team better have a nice plan of defense here, since I mean, losing the map is one thing, but losing it to 4-0, I mean, we are still just into round 2, but that will be huge.
I downed one in
Right from the beginning, we do see some gunshots fired from the Schultz spawn towards the Access Denied defenders.
And you just see there, Minsu, how the knowledge base that comes off Noctum, you know, putting off the rotation to the north center bungalow, the exact position that he played last round, immediately losing a play for Access Denied. Quite a solid defense, though. You know, they have some key players in some powerful positions. So let's see how she'll actually deal with the rest of this defense here.
Yeah, those Schultz seem to have a clear vision of what they're focusing on. Just like you said, they prevented someone getting into the center bungalow, and that's a huge start. I mean, on this map.
A really confident play as well. A nice play from Michael and Hug Classes on the North Hotel there. Trying to find scope out, and also some really nice plays at the start by Noctum with the M6 Virtus. You know, a gun that most would think for short range. Noctum using it on long range, so
guys,
a very nice pick from the start there.
The case, Leander on the Schultz side is followed by Lucas Blee. Once again, if you want your IDs to be pronounced correctly, you can name it easy.
I think it's Lucas Minster.
Okay, oh yeah, so the other characters doesn't mean anything. Okay, anyway. Yeah, Leander and Lucas are pushing south towards White House. I don't see any lasers from the Access Denied defenders towards south, so yeah, they will have safe passage for now. Just to say.
Bro, you got some big yard.
This is going to get dangerous in the next few moments, Minsu. If Leander and Luca can actually secure the southern side of these hills, then it's free pickings onto at least Toast, Chivas, the objective room. You know, if no one's watching this push, then you know they can take the West Road relatively for free.
Exactly. Already they are being surrounded. I mean, 2 players up on North Hotel, 2 approaching from south, and don't forget Nahn, who's approaching from the center of the map. Now currently focusing on the center hotel. But as soon as all players are in position, and then when they start pushing in, I think this will be tough for Access Denied, just like you said.
Yeah, and Noctum playing off that information that you got the early kill the mid player early kill. You know, it's a relatively free push. May get caught by Sandy if he's not careful here.
Yeah, we do see Sandy on Center Hotel, first floor, checking Tom's location. Is the other access denied players radioing that in? Or I think he has a clear idea of where his opponent is.
Killed one behind us. Killed one on you.
Gunshots from Sandy didn't connect. Post also shooting. Oh, Lucas catches Sandy. That was nice. Neutralizing the Central Hotel defense.
-2.
Leander taken out by Babayaga-san.
This is getting dangerous now, Mintu. Looking, as you mentioned 30 seconds ago, look how Schult have actually surrounded the objective here.
Exactly.
Baba finding 2, but not knowing Michael's on Heli 2 story, and Nagtum could be in a cap position if he gets a kill on Baba here.
Yeah, that is the case, and Lucas is moving up to objective. Baba actually catches... Toast catches Lucas, Baba Yaga catches another player, Nagtum catches Toast out, also catching Baba Yaga.
Shivers definitely needs to rotate here. I mean, Schult are going to be, hopefully, if they know no one's on the objective, very attacking towards this objective. Now we do see a smoke just by Shivers.
Yeah, Shivers is returning to objective. He knows what it's doing. Losing more points. I mean, losing 2 points here, that would have cost them a huge one. But Chivas definitely knows what he's doing. While
I mean, this is going to be hard for Michael with a 12 times scope. I think
exactly, and I think his footsteps emerge.
Oh,
Michael enters Heli Bungalow, but this objective isn't that objective in which you can send the onlink from.
Michael with a pistol out.
Yeah, that might be better than the 12 times one. So we have 26 seconds to go. Chivas only has to, survive until that time ends. Oh, and this was amazing. A pistol kill. That's saying something.
Oh my god, wow. Yeah, really nice play with Michael there. I mean, considering that, they had a 12 times scope at the end there. I mean, we did see Shivers with a grenade. He just put it through the door. Unfortunately, I think it would have been a lot more useful have he, threw it through one of the windows. I think it might have been able to take Michael out there.
Exactly, but the fate has been sealed. Now Schult is leading the game 2-0. I do believe Schult will be on defense again, right?
Yep, and the defense is, in fact, the East Stables. A quite controversial objective, with multiple Volk and Marsoc spawns. There's a possibility of 3 Marsoc spawns, one in the south, one towards Central Hotel, and one towards Heli 2 story. And also Volk can spawn either in the south or the north of the tank shack. I don't know what people refer to it as. But just again, some appreciation to Nocturne with 8 kills in the first 2 rounds. Like, not often is Downfall the map where you see one particular person carry. It's quite a reserved, defensive-sided map, and to see a player come out and get 8 kills in the first 2 rounds is surprising to say the least. So let's see if Schult can pick up the pace. Maybe we see a Volk round and then a 4-0, or do we see Access Denied finally take their first Marsoc? They have gotten the middle spawn in reference to this objective.
To us.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. Oh, this is actually quite interesting. A Volk spawn on south, as well as Marsoc spawn on center, just like you said, but this is also a little to the south. So I think there will be early gunshots from the start.
Yeah, Schult does get the benefit of taking some of the map relatively for free. Hook Classic can take the twins. Nocturne finding a pick on Chavez. Access are going for quite an aggressive push towards the mid at least.
Well, I mean, they do still have something to lose, but it's better than losing this to a 3-3, just making this a 3-0. I mean, 3-0. Or if they're lucky enough, they might just make this 2-2 tie. That would be huge. So I think I think they're just taking their chances. Still, they are playing it well strategized, but a little more aggressive than usual.
Just as you were saying that, Minsu, Michael gets found by Baba, and it pays to know the spawns, right? Baba knew that. Well, Michael couldn't make it there, and see some more. Oh, that's a massive pick on Senactum.
Exactly. Right before that, Toast was taken down.
Yeah, major player from Short being taken out there by Nakam. And you can see Sandy and Hood on the twins very close to each other right now.
Exactly. We have Hood on first floor, Sandy's on the smaller room next to it.
Let me know when he's about to peek.
Leander's still alive, next on the front of the church building, in front of the stables.
If Baba can kill Leander here, and Michael's about to bleed out any second now, then objective's relatively open. Baba sees Leander.
Oh, but Lucas is doing some damage to the Access Denied team.
I'll flank.
They won't go out that easily. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, that almost ended as a team kill. That was quite close.
Hood Classic sees Baba. Gonna see.
Yeah. Someone surely knows where his opponent is. Oh, but he isn't shooting.
I think it was you. My bad. I could only see your Glenn.
Just take the chance. No, that didn't connect. Baba moves around towards where Lucas is watching. Michael's is barely, but he is still alive, so he will be able to radio in some useful information to his teammates. Still alive, standing.
I mean, from his position there, he can clearly see towards twins. I think Lucas is on the way to get him up now.
Yeah, he should be careful. Yeah, he bled out.
Yeah, he just bled out. But that was a definite power play, right? You could call out both Magos' position and Baba's, knowing that it's only Echo 2 or 2 Massa players left. Baba finds a pick onto Leander.
Yeah,
only down though.
I mean,
the
the OBJ
moving, and Lucas moves in, catches Baba. I'm checking the ID again. Mighty Mike. Oh, that was Magaf. Magaf tries to catch that, misses, and a huge blow to him. Since there's someone on the twins, and yep, he's out. He's playing this aggressively. Hood Classic is moving in, trying to catch Magov, and this is a trade. No, that's saying something. Yeah, you are currently seeing it. They trades.
Yeah, a big play there at the end by McGuff and Hood. I mean, I think the trade was going to happen, you know. A really nice 3-0 Schultz here on downfall.
Exactly. Now actually Schultz has a chance of ending this as a 0-4, or if they decide to take the chance, they might just go after the uplink and might hope to end this as 0-5, since, like I was saying, there's only 3 teams performing in the round robin, and I'm pretty sure the points earned on the rounds, which are usually considered last on round robin format, or at least the format we're currently using on anyway. So yeah, though that 1 point, whether you get it or not, could affect whether they move up to the next stage.
No, you're completely right, Minsu. Again, in the round robin format, point difference plays a real a real key factor, especially if both teams come out successful and have the same amount of wins. Then we do refer to map wins and then the point difference or the amount of point wins. And if they can secure a 5-0, especially on downfall, it's not the map that you often see 5-0s come out, and it really does set a precedent. Schultz have to face 2 other teams for a chance at winning the Challenger Cup, or what we're calling the round robin now. So, they're also showing what they're about here. Their opponents are definitely watching this.
I mean, also this objective, it's if Schultz are going to cap, it's got to be this one, and it's an ideal objective for them to cap on. I mean, decently secluded, so hopefully, if they're able to, they'll be wanting to go for that cap.
Yeah, we'll be checking that out pretty soon. And off we go. Schultz gets the same spawn where on the previous round the access denied team got, but the access denied team actually got the north side spawn. Now this could affect their strategy highly. I mean, that would mean whoever pushes to twins might arrive late than they expect, though Baba Yaga has reached upper red. Busting
-1.
An accidental team kill.
I mean, Michael, just before his exit out of the game, he was able to down one of Access Deniged's players, which would be Toast, I think.
Yeah, I think it's Toast. Sorry about the whole. Sorry about what. If you thought, why are they making guesses? We do have a slight technical problem on our side, and yeah, the players' names aren't that
Minus another one. Got him.
clear. Yeah. Anyway, Leander takes Magath down. I'm pretty sure about that, at least. And Baba Yaga takes him down.
I'm up red. I
mean, Mintsu, we've seen Naktom in his classic. Sorry, Gray, you can go.
No, I was just about to say, this isn't looking good for Schultz. 4 minutes 20 into the round, and Naktom and the Naktom and Hood Classic are the last 2 Schultz attackers here. Naktom found the pick onto Baba. An amazing shot.
We see Naktom in his classic position. I mean, from recent, matches, Naktom we found really likes this position of the center bungalow. He's got 4 windows, 4 angles that he can be watching. 3, sorry, a mistake.
Yep, and he's covering for his teammate to push north.
And
yeah, he has reached upper red, checking first floor just in case.
I mean, where Shivers is on the objective, I mean, his spot is decent. It's a very, I'd say,
well-known spot. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
well-known, well-used.
On precise grenade straight onto that spot, and he'd be down, and we could potentially see a cap here.
Yeah. That could be the case if they know, if they are sure Chivas is here. I mean,
Toast is still down, so we could see some call-outs. I'm not sure if he is, but potentially if he has an angle, we could see some, call-outs from Toast here, maybe onto Hood Classic at upper red.
Yeah, that could be the case. We have not approaching Chivas from center bungalow. Though these 2 players are dangerously close to each other. Fight will happen any moment now. Though Naktom, it seems, isn't concentrating towards his right side. Oh, and that might just make all the differences. Be careful. A flash. Oh, Chivas actually catches. And is looking for more, but Naktom got him first. No, it's one versus 1, is it? Yep, it surely is. Smokes are out. The last remaining defender returns to objective. And I think Naktom saw him. Pretty sure he saw him. Is readying a grenade. tosses it. Oh, this landed close. Oh, but it misses.
I mean, they both for sure know each other's positions, and Naktom, taking a kind of track back to another angle.
Oh, I'm not too sure about that. I don't think Sandy knows the exact. I mean, I don't think Sandy even has a vague idea of where Naktom is. He's just running around just in case. Or he could be doing that just in case there's more survivors remaining. I mean, all through that mess, I don't think accurate kill counts were made on both sides. Anyway, this is the current situation, 1-on-1. Question now is whoever wants the other, and it is actually Sandy who gets lucky. Access denied won't go down that easily, I guess.
Yeah, we see the first point by access denied. Their defense point. I wonder to see how they're going to approach this next attack. Whether they're going to kind of take it slow. I'm really interested to see. Because obviously short of 1 point away from securing that downfall win. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens next round.
Okay, so back to what we were saying.
I think Minsu, I'm a big fan of a redemption arc, and everyone knows it takes especially in such a competition like the Challenger Cup, the nerves, etc. It does take a few rounds to shake it off, and Access Denied maybe have shaken off the dust, and maybe this is the start of Access Denied's redemption arc. We saw them get their first point. It's not over until first team hits 4. It's a fairly attacker-sided objective that we see here. Well, saying that, it's quite similar to the first objective that we did have, the west side of Heli Bungalow. There is some variation in the spawns. Marsok and Volk have 2 possible spawns, and it does really pay to. We do see them get parallel spawns, which is going to be interesting. Let's see if Access Denied get some early picks. They can take the twins relatively for free and cut off any rotations to the north. Let's see if that game knowledge actually pays off for Access Denied.
Yeah, and we also have to. Then don't forget to mention that this objective is capable from inside the building as well. So the defense should be careful about that as well. So I might dare say the honorable god of Onward is actually, I think, favoring Access Denied for now.
I mean, yeah,
Anyway.
I'm really interested, to see if Access Denied can come back from this. Unfortunately, it would have been a lot more helpful. Access Denied happened. They won that round on attack because they defend. I think equally defending is a bit more of a safer round, like on defense. You can take more, especially on downfall. You can take more kind of spots that are kind of won't necessarily be known of. Some nice angles on downfall, especially.
Can we just appreciate that shot from Magov? A cross-map shot through a window. that was so some of these shots that these players take, catching Michael for a sliver of a window onto the northwest 2-story. Insane.
Michael, a huge player as well to show in these long-range maps because he likes to carry a 12 times scope with him, which would have been really useful for him against this Access Denied attack. But having them Michael go down, this could prove a disadvantage to Schultz.
Yeah, that seems the case. Oh, Chivas next to Center Bungalow is actually taken down by Napton. Though Baba Yaga is now aware of him being there, but wasn't paying attention. Finds a second kill. I mean, Schultz is already on match point. Maybe the Access Denied team is getting too aggressive right now. Anyway, yeah, 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on clock. Magov has reached south. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he knows by now that someone is heading south and is playing well.
If Magov can find Hood Classic on Center Hotel, that's a big pick.
Yeah, it seems to be the case.
You know, Access Denied, they're playing really well on this attack. They're not playing too aggressive, and they're also not playing too, you know, defensive, as in, you know, they're not just sticking in one position, they're kind of always rotating. We see Sandy heading up towards Leander now. A really aggressive push right now going on.
Noctum calling out Sandy's push from the lower dumpster position. Again, if they can find that pick onto Noctum, Noctum's been the slaughterhouse of Stolt here. Look, 14 kills.
Well, that Slaughterhouse seems to be in a nice mood. Is operating fully. Finds another kill.
Noctum with 14 kills. Just take that into, you know, consideration. 14 kills in 4 rounds. Amazing.
Well, Sandy takes care of Lucas. Now it's Leander and Noctum, and Noctum's a little far away from objective.
I'm coming back.
Yeah, he has returned to objective anyway.
2-on-2 position here. Sandy could find a pick onto Noctum, forcing Leander to rotate out of his position here. Noctum's the key player here. If he dies, Leander's got no cover of objective.
Exactly, 2-on-1 on this objective. That's not a case I want to be on, but it seems to go the other way. Or is it? Sandy actually misses Noctum by an inch. That was huge.
Find him.
Oh.
Yeah, he finds him. Oh, that was crucial. Oh.
What a nice
what?
double kill there by Sandy. Oh, beautiful. That was really nice.
It surely was, and it awarded them as well. Access Denied surely won't go down that easily.
I mean, Sandy...
They're resisting to the end. Points are now 2-3.
Another big play from Sandy there. I mean, last round we saw Sandy with the clutch against Nakdom, and then this round we see Sandy with the clutch against Nakdom and Leander. So, really nice job, Sandy, there. Really nicely done.
I'm calling it, gents. This is the start of the redemption arc. Access Denied.
I think I'm starting to see it as well, Gray. You know, 3-2 and Access Denied are about to be on defense. You know, we could see a huge play here by Access Denied.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you can go on. Great.
I think the key is going to be the spawns that Schultz/Access Denied get here. They almost are opposites in the map. They can spawn either on the north or the south, and then same for the Marsocs. So if we do see a parallel, then we could see some early kills come out by Schultz. I know Naktom has that map knowledge from previous rounds, so maybe Access Denied get a bit of RNG luck here, and if they do get opposite spawns, it does allow for a bit more freedom to take different, more advanced angles to catch the Schultz attackers off guard here. But I don't know, Minsu, it's getting interesting. We thought this was going to be a clean sweep by Schultz, and Access Denied have slowly but surely clawed it back to 2-3 if they win their defense and we're at a match point, right?
Exactly.
And we do see that spawn come through.
Once again, remember, Schultz is still on match point, and they're back on the Marsoc side, the attacking side. And if they want to earn some extra points, I mean, they were almost close to finishing this as a 4-0. So if they want to make up to their mistakes, well, they might once again play it aggressive and go after that. Yeah, go after that extra point.
Sorry, I mean, a big
Yeah,
play.
anyway.
I mean, they had the 3-0 lead, you know, and Access Denied managed to get them 2 points back.
And that's a major pick by Access Denied. Now, Tom out. Well, 40 seconds into the round. You know, they're 15 kill fragger at the moment.
Yeah, it surely seems to be the case. Still, there are still 4 Schultz members staying alive. Oh, smoke grenade launcher has been deployed towards Magoff. Magoff is kind of neutralized towards north. I mean, until the smoke is cleared, he won't be able to do some damage. Oh, well, this is amazing. Toast catches.
Fuck.
Yeah, I can actually see the ID clearly. Though here comes the revive. That was Lucas driving Hood.
Leander and Michael just placed on the upper red. Michael with that 12 times scope. That 4 times scope, sorry, with the MK16.
Yeah, once again, Schultz is trying to surround the defenders and then push in from both south and north. But oh, this time that line is being breached. It's being shattered. That tight angle they were trying to create it's now being teared apart. Now the situations are 3-5. Five Access Denied members alive. Magoff's looking for more as his Magoff has been finally put to an end by Lucas.
How would you be feeling right now, guys? Access Denied versus Schultz. Schultz, you've just lost an attack and a defense on your match point. 3v4. This defense against Access Denied, and we see a team kill come out from Toast. Oh no. It's definitely a spanner in the works.
You know,
yeah.
I think Access Denied maybe went into this with a bit of a doubt, I think. You know, Schultz, a really good team. Both teams really well placed. I mean, I think Access Denied maybe had a bit of doubt and then realised that, you know, how to play against Schultz's disadvantages, and then which it worked, you know. So I think Schultz are definitely maybe a bit worried right now, having Access Denied come back 2 points.
Fuck, I missed
Yeah, you can definitely see the tide has been turned. Oh, but it seems to turn around again as Schultz finishes the match as 2-4. This is amazing. So I guess the Schultz side was holding their morales well. They were quick on returning.
When you thought it was going one way, we had a 5v3 situation for Schultz. We saw a team kill come out by Toast, and then 30 seconds later, it's match point. Or it's map point to Schultz.
Yeah, it has concluded. Now we'll be moving into map 2, since map 1 has been concluded as Schultz for victory. Congratulations. So map 2 will be Access Denied's pick, I guess. What do you think is the possibilities?
I mean, there could be many, you know. Access Denied maybe will have got a bit of information now that, you know, slightly larger maps have been Schultz's advantage. So I think, Quarantine. Interesting pick.
Interesting enough. So this... Okay. So yeah, I guess we'll move into a short ad and then we'll be back with map 2.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
No, so like we've spoiled a little, sorry about that. Yeah, map 2, the access denied's pick was Quarantine, and we are now moving into round 1, map 2. And off we go.
A very interesting map pick here. Quarantine, I mean, it's kind of, I think, very similar to Downfall in some aspects, you know. It's decently long-ranged, so it's going to be a very interesting map, I think, again, here by Shoal and Access Denied.
Yeah, it surely seems to be the case. Anyway, the first objective that those two teams will be playing on is that objective right next to Hospital Building, or I remember some players calling it the garage or parking center, but whatever you like to call it, that building on far south with that ambulance next to it. There's our first objective.
I think I just call it hospital. I'm not sure about grey. What grey?
Yeah, there's a bit of lore as to why it's called hospital. The previous version of Quarantine, it was actually hospital. You didn't used to be able to actually go into that building, but with the revision of Q1 now it's stayed, you know, it's one of the age-old call-outs of it's stuck as hospital. But
well,
enough of my ramblings.
As long as everyone gets the idea when we say hospital, I'm good with it anyway.
I mean, from what I saw just a few seconds ago on the Hood Classic has a bipod. Really
and the first nice. Neptune knocks out 2 of the Access Denied players. That was an amazing double kill. Now the east side push has been completely put to an end. Schultz will only now have to deal with the east push and the north push. I mean west push and the north push. Toast currently on impact or crash, whatever you like to call it. Moving around, we have Leander on center burn-in. Noctum finds yet another kill. Noctum manages to kill Babayaga-san. Now it's Chivas and Toast. Now it's down to Chivas and Toast. Chivas is actually holding an angle towards center burning where currently Leander is.
This is quickly falling on power for Access Denied. Toast finding a pick onto Leander. Chivas has quite a free push into gas station here. Does he take the opportunity? Is the question.
Yeah, everyone's all concentrated on the other sides. If Chivas just picks the right timing, he will be able to cross the gas station without even being noticed. Anyway, Chivas still holding his position. Might have seen a glimpse of Michael's head up on the hospital rooftop.
This one outside.
Chivas, I think, is surely going through a debate inside his brain. Should I cross now? No. Should I catch him first? Oh, I think that was in head. Oh, he made the decision. He is crossing, but he spots Lucas on his way, shooting towards him, and Chivas manages to down Lucas. Chivas now approaching gas station, but should be careful. Hood is coming around. Now everyone's aware of West as well. Shiv is moving in. Hood has a line of fire there, and Hood catches him
He's
out.
dead. I'm relatively
Now it's
safe,
down to
but you
Toast.
have to cross a little shit.
Minute and 50 seconds to go. Toast is now the only remaining hope for access denied.
Can't see anything from A.
Not impossible. I mean, Noctom's got a very powerful position in the engine hold, but if he finds to pick onto both Michael and Lepisky here,
Oh, I think we have a problem on Jake, his mic. Sorry about that.
It should be fixed now.
Yeah, I guess we have our caster back. Oh, Lucas is playing dangerously. Might have spotted Toast. Oh, Toast. Just check the lasers pointing towards Toast. Oh. And it was Lucas who catches him.
Nice.
And just like that. Oh, anyway. Yeah, back to what we were saying. Schultz manages to score 1 point lead. Start the map with leading the map 1-0. They've successfully defended the hospital objective, which is one of the hardest objectives to guard on this map, since you can send the uplink from both inside the hospital and outside. It's really hard to check every angle and all. But
I think it's important on defense, Minsu, to, have at least one player kind of defending actually inside the hospital and another kind of on the outside. That's how I think the defense should be played. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what Access denied, their version of defense on this
exactly.
OBJ.
Schultz played it amazingly, and they were awarded by it. Lead start on map 2 once again.
I think Quarantine Minsu tailors towards not only map knowledge, but also primarily the knowledge of spawns, right? For this objective, there is 3 possible spawns, all spanning the north side of the map. You can either spawn in the east, the north, or the west, and based off that, your defense really needs to adapt somewhat on the fly. And I think Schultz did that very well. We saw Noctum first control the east and then rotate to the middle of the mall, tank courtyard hole. And it was almost a testament to the knowledge of some of the players on Schultz. See how Schultz actually play this on their attack though, getting the east spawn.
Yeah, Schultz got the spawn and off we go. Yeah, let's come to possibilities. If Schultz sends the uplink on this one, they will once again be on match point. If Schultz eliminates the access denied defenders, points will be 2-0. They will have to go through a defense round, and then they'll eventually have to play 2 more rounds to secure their victory. If access denies manages to defend this objective, that will be huge to them. Scores will be tied 1-1. Sandy is already pushing southeast.
Yeah, that could play a huge image to Leander and Lucas here approaching. I mean, Sandy could easily cut them off. And I think, smokes go out. I think they are going to go for a potential cap here.
Yeah, I think Sandy has heard them. Leander and
Sandy?
Lucas now on that 3-story building.
Sandy's going to be hearing these comms from Luca and Leander. Sandy swings this. He could find Luca.
Yeah, any moment now we'll be checking that, but Luca is also checking that angle. No, he's not checking that angle. Oh, Sandy catches Lucas. Is looking for more. Deploys a flash. Must have heard Leander's voice or his footsteps. No, Leander stops his push for the time being. Oh, Toast manages to knock Michelle out. Knocked our Joker on Schultz's side. It has already reached shopping mall. All through that mass. Let's see if we can do some more damage. Hood is aiming towards... I'm aiming towards one of the defenders. Oh, but Sandy catches him. That was also an amazing play out by him. Now there's only Leander and Nocton.
I mean, what's your play as Sandy at the moment now? You got 2 picks in the east. You hear a smoke come out from the third story. You either hold or rotate off, and you know 5 people are still alive on Volk, so you ought to play this safe, right?
Exactly.
Sandy might find Leander on this push here.
Oh, he's looking at the wrong... He was looking at the wrong angle at the wrong timing, but... Oh, it was Leander who fought Sandy first. Now, I'm kind of curious. Can Nocton take this chance? I mean, all the defenders are now concentrating on southeast. They aren't paying much attention to the center of the map where Nocton is approaching from. I mean, there is Toast. Now there's one more defender joining him, but still. Oh, Nocton takes Baba Yaga down.
There's not much defense on the objective here, Minsu. Toast is defending his own, and yes, the immediate danger now is Noctum, and no one's really looking for that. If he gets a pick on Grimace, then it's a cap.
Exactly, and like we said, this objective is capable from inside the hospital as well, and except for Toast, and I don't think Toast is actually concentrating on it as well. No one's actually checking the hospital. Oh, actually there was someone checking it. But anyway. They're now approaching from southeast.
There is some major holes in this defense. I see Noctum's got a smoke in his utility belt. If he can pop that onto objective, maybe make Grimace rotate. See that smoke come out?
Yeah, Leander slowly approaching here with the prone.
Yeah, he's approaching. He's playing it safely. Noctum also on his knees, I think. Oh, the Toast might just make all the differences. No, Noctum manages to catch him first. Now it's 2 versus 2. Once again, Schuld players are really playing this out well. 5 versus 2 suddenly became 2 versus 2. Now this is more doable. Leander checking the codes. And Leander spots Chivas on his way as he returns to objective.
Kid one.
Oh, that's not a situation I want to be in. Objective, yeah, objective, which is capable from inside the building as well, and you're alone. No, this is definitely not a situation I want to be in. And Grimace definitely isn't paying much. Wasn't definitely paying much attention, or was distracted by that smoke. Leander catches him, and Schultz still leading the game. Now 2-0.
It's gotta be tough in the access denied tent right now. Noctum again leading with 5-0 in 2 rounds. It's gotta be a difficult one, especially when your team's on the back foot, to keep that momentum and that morale high. It is a new objective though, and quite a capable one with access denied being on Marsok. So do we see them actually even this out or take their first round on quarantine?
Yeah, for sure. I think at the end there, I think we should have. I think Grimace, being the last defender, should have taken a more suitable position. I mean, if they'd have rotated into the hospital, then maybe they could have watched both capable positions, and maybe even been able to take Leander and Noctum out at the end there.
Yeah, but this objective spot was tricky to defend on. I mean, even moving into the hospital. that would still make the outside empty. Oh, another interesting objective followed by the hospital one. This one is also capable from outside, from across the wall. So the defender should take extra caution on that one as well. What's your idea on this one, guys?
If we talk through the spawns, first for the vault, they spawn at the tail end of the plane, and then there's 3 possible spawns. Let's see what spawn access denied actually get. They do get the quick spawn, and with the new timings, it actually allows, if you just look at how far away the vault are from the objective, access denied get almost free reign of center burning and the nose of the plane here, which leaves them a hop, skip, and a jump on objective. So if they decided to rush this, it's quite a capable objective, especially from this spawn. I don't think they're taking advantage of the position that they got.
Yeah, they've stopped. They aren't rushing.
I'm gonna peek
You
in.
see Michael there going up to the top of the crash site with a 12-time scope. Might prove really, suitable for this quarantine. OBJ, we may even be able to see some picks taken off by Michael there.
Oh, and don't forget Hood, who's also in a nice position. I mean, the access denied side decided to push gas station. And already, there comes our first kill. Hood catches Baba Yaga. Sandy is now in danger as well. Does he know where Hood is shooting from?
I just shot this guy 3 times in the head with an LMG.
I think he might have a vague idea of it. But he should be careful.
I can't move.
It's really interesting to see Hoodglass with a bipod. We don't see many players in the league playing with bipods. It just gives that extra stability, I guess. And I think from what we've seen so far in this,
Exactly. If you are planning on defending one single line, creating a single defense line, and you can actually lie down on your bellies, bipod might be a nice choice. I mean, that does reduces the. I mean, that does make it more. Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm losing my words.
If we just bounce over to camera 4 here, looking at Grimace, he's bypassed both Lepeski and almost knocked him. He's got the north wall for free here. He's almost behind the whole of the Shoal defense. This could be really dangerous if he gets some picks and then maybe a cap opportunity comes out from Grimace here.
Yeah, that could be the case, and that would be an amazing one for access denied. Sandy deploys an extra smoke. Hood, it seems, is gonna move a little. Since his point of view has been completely bounded. Oh, and I think we have a flanker up on hospital from the Schultz side.
-1.
Before that, Michael catches Sandy. Yep, there is a flanker. Yeah, there is a flanker approaching from hospital. Grimace has already reached that side, but Noctum comes in, catches that out. That was an amazing defense played by it, and Lucas catches Toast. Once again, Schultz is on match point. Access denied. Are surely getting denied.
We might be able to see a repeat, from what happened on Downfall. Maybe we see access denied come up 2 points, maybe even 3, even out, and maybe we even see an access denied win. But they're going to definitely have to put a fight in here.
Exactly. And once again, objective is a little tricky one to defend, so. Yeah. Well,
Ray, what are your thoughts on this map?
It's a tough one. She'll definitely have first the mechanical advantage. We've seen Noctum come out with 6 kills again in 3 rounds. But also maybe that's partly due to the map knowledge as well. Schultz do have a unfortunate better awareness of where they can and can't probe. and it's really paid off for them both on Volk and Marsoc. You know, we saw Lepiski just rotate right around the east side of the map and, you know, find the final kill in the Marsoc's back, you know, in their spawn almost. So do we see 5 points come out from Schultz? It's, as you said, it's a very capable objective. If they do get one of the 2 spawns or one of the 3 spawns, it's quite an easy cap at that. So let's see if they take advantage of that and see what spawn they get first. They do get the quick one.
Oh, once again, it's quick spawn.
Take a look on the code. Who's realizing the first one letters?
Schultz team surely are in a good spirit.
Ah, nice. Thanks for giving it to the car.
I like your position. I like your posing in there, by the way. If you're gonna check this cast later on. Anyway, off we go. Oh, unlike access denied, they are actually gonna push straight into objective. Yep, they're on a push. Bazaar touches Leander though. Still, the Schultz players are advancing.
And just look at the comparison. Schultz immediately taking the map that they, well, the positions in the map that they can without putting themselves in immediate danger.
Yeah, and as we were speaking, Baba Yaga and Lucas trades. Baba Yaga, I believe, was the word is out. I mean, who started running right after the round started, and he was the first line of defense. Him taken down must have been a heavy blow to the access denied side. I mean, check this out. Noctum has already catched Grimaced. So now, well, with smokes, if Chivas is taken down and with the right smokes, Schultz really might have a chance of sending Omlink on this one. And conclude this match as 5-0. Yeah, smokes are already being deployed. Chivas though is still holding his angle. Schultz should be careful about that if they are to advance.
Yeah, Schultz look really like they want this cap. We see Sandy taking out Michael on the AC there. A nice little pick.
Careful, there is one more watching us from far west.
Yep, it's now Hood and Noctum alone.
With only 2 players alive, when do you call it quits on the cap? Sandy's definitely got the support here. Chavez finding in Hood Classic. If anyone can do it, it's Noctum, right? 7 kills in 3 rounds.
It surely is, and Toast is a little far behind. So if Noctum takes Chivas down and Toast still doesn't return, they might just have that cap opportunity. Oh, Noctum is on the move. You should be careful about the AC rooftop one. Is Sandy looking the other side on this moment? Yeah, Sandy's checking the other angle. I don't believe this. Is this another honored moment we've been talking so much about? Maybe 3 minutes to go. Noctum is slowly approaching objective. Oh, Sandy's coming up on AC. Might be able to spot Noctum. With the right peek, he will be able to spot Noctum, but he isn't.
Having control of the outside.
Come on. And I don't think Chivas is also aware of Noctum approaching this close. So Noctum might... Yeah.
Any noise by Noctum, Chavez is going to radio this, and Sandy's the definite support here.
Watch out, because
Yeah, though, but check this. Sandy's far. Sandy's checking northeast. It's not concentrating on AC anymore. Oh, this is getting tense. Noctum moves in. I think he knows where Chivas is. Noctum takes Chivas down. Is approaching objective. Toast, it seems, has returned to objective though. Oh!
Yes.
Well, that was close. Sandy takes knocked him down, but right after it, Toast accidentally team kills him. Oh, just imagine if Toast acted more sooner. That would have been a huge catastrophe on Access Denied's side. But well, seems history is gonna repeat once again.
Yeah, I mean,
right.
Minsu, I'm sure you agree. Access Denied, that was a really, really nice defense there. You know, they kept their players up until the very end there, until we saw an unfortunate team kill. But luckily, you know, Access Denied had already won before that happened. You know, I think Schultz made a tiny mistake of getting a little bit too aggressive there. You know, with the smokes, I think they were, you know, intentionally trying to go for that cap there just to secure that 5-0. You know. And I think have they? Can't get my words out. Haven't they? Had they like maybe approached a little more slower, they could. I think they would have been able to take that round.
Yeah, like I said, history is repeating once again. Schultz got too overconfident and was aiming to earn some extra points, and well, lost 1 point right when victory was so close. And we have a relocation of objective, this time next to that broken wing. What are your thoughts on this objective, Gray?
I think Gray's gone AFK for just a minute.
Yeah, then what are your thoughts on it, Jake?
I think this OBJ, you know, it has a lot of connotations, negative and positive. I mean, I think it's decently easy to defend if you have the correct defense, but I think it can also prove hard because, you know, it's a small radius of, you know, where it is. I think it's very capable for Access Denied here if they go for it.
Yeah, we'll be checking that pretty soon. 2, 1, here we go. Round start. Oh, Access Denied actually got the spawn underneath the highway. They will be able to catch some defenders if they try to cross to south. Also works the same for the defenders catching the attackers, but that didn't happen. Shivas and Grimace shooting towards a defender up on impact. That's Michael. Michelle. Sorry about that. Anyway.
I think you were right the first time. I think it is Michael.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Anyway, it's not important. What is important is that Access Denied team are actually playing out pretty well. Oh, but here comes the bomb. Noctum is about to catch Baba Yaga, and he does it. Noctum popping out from underground. Does some damage, and so does Lucas as he catches Grimace. Shivas comes around, catches Lucas. That was a nice cover. Might have been a little late, but still, that's better than not catching him. Noctum is now inside shopping mall, looking for more praise. Though he won't be running into any for the time being, since the attackers' Access Denied team has already splitted and has pushed south and north. Yeah, this is the current situation here. Noctum inside, one defender inside shopping mall.
I think Noctum being there inside the shopping mall proves really nasty. You know, that angle that he's got is super good, and if it works off, I think 100% he'll be able to take at least 2 of Access Denied's players.
Yeah, though, that's when he looks at the right angle at the right time. In the meantime, Hood catches one player. I mean, Access Denied can't risk any more losses, but Michael catches Chivas as well.
Pretty sure down them. I saw some gun flying in the air.
Now it's down to 1 player. Chivas is down, still resable, but you know what I'm saying. There's only one player who is Toast that can actually move around freely, and he is approaching rooftop of hospital. Noctum is coming around, might be able to confirm kill. Toast, the last remaining survivor on access denied side, who isn't downed, I mean, is now on hospital rooftop looking for praise.
Owl's there.
He hasn't been detected yet. Though Leander has been checking hospital rooftop for some time now. He might have seen him.
I mean, yeah, we saw Leander there just like jiggle peeking his head, just to make sure, you know, nobody is at the hospital. And I don't think he's seen Toast, which, well, Toast takes out Hood, making this 3 versus 1.5 to Schultz.
Yeah, nicely quoted.
Yes.
Anyway, it's Noctum now on AC rooftop looking for Toast. It's Leander alone next to objective. So if Toast picks the right timing to push, things might go different. This time, maybe.
You know, something I've noticed throughout this matchup, Leander, Noctum, he likes his suppressed guns, you know? He likes that AK-140.
And that kill comes in, unlike the previous map.
Noctum again with 10 kills. Wow, just look at that.
Yeah, that surely was amazing. Anyway, I think the round robin for tonight. I mean, the system itself suggests that the teams play 2 maps each. Was it? Are we moving into map 3?
No, we're not. Today, for the first round, it indeed has been just 2 maps. Next matchup, kudos to Schultz for winning round 1. Round 2 will be Fireteam Phoenix versus Schultz. Please stay tuned. Do not go anywhere.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' as kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
C4 is placed up top. This could catch all 5.
Oh! Gonna find 3.
Able to confirm 2 through the smoke.
This is dangerous. Cobra wins. Oh, he finds it.
Tablet's out.
Tapping behind.
Now
He's gonna find 3 now.
Careful, Rome's playing fast. They've come up from the basement and gained control of Sex Shop Valley. Here, Vadi gets rid of Denny. Thatcher and John are the only two on objective with Icy up alive. Does find a kill. Catch Soda and Reed. Working in from the back. Find one completely exposed. Icy comes flying back to the objective. John gets shut down. Rome have full control. There's the final kill. What a powerful round from Rome.
Oh, and Ace off finding one T-Quick.
Echo 4 killed one in
That does force a shift. Big boss fight and they're playing. Oh,
No
Sayonara, what?
Wow. What a grenade right into the doorway. Coming around the back end of Ride Pick. Gonna find this kill as he rotates. Oh wow, just outside the line. Lego not moving up, but finds Marksman.
Tablet's out.
Tablet is out.
No one sees this.
He's looking, but can't catch him.
Welcome back, folks. What an intense round number 1 into the hands of Schultz, a 4-3 on Downfall, a 4-1, a swift victory here on Quarantine. We're now switching gears to the next round number 2, Fire Team versus Schultz. Gray, Schultz, they had a really strong start on Downfall, but they kind of let it go. Luckily, they clutched in and found that 4th point on Downfall. Quarantine, a little bit of a smoother victory. What are the predictions here for Fire Team Phoenix?
I mean, Fire Team Phoenix would have been watching that, right? And we all know the capability of some of Schultz members. I mean, we were constantly reminding the guys that Noctum with 15 kills. We need to. I feel like we can't highlight that enough. 15 kills on Downfall, and then another 10 on Quarantine. Are we playing Schultz or are we playing Noctum at that point? That was insane. And you know, when we look at Noctum's past history, Vikings for seasons. You know, he's a veteran of the game, and recently coming back, it still shows that, you know, the map knowledge and the skill is still there. And
absolutely. Oh my God.
If you're FTP right now, what are your thoughts? You know, that there's this guy on the field that's just slaughtering the opposition. Not to mention, there's another 4 people that are behind him. I'd be quite worried if I was FTP. But again, FTP are an unknown team. They're a fresh team. They're coming in fresh and ready. So and also the home team at that. So let's see how they've seen how Schultz are playing now. They see what they're about. Noctum's a very aggressive style player. You know, he likes to play up front. So let's see if FTP actually counter that.
No doubt about that. You know, Noctum rocking again. 14 kills on Downfall, 10 kills on Quarantine. Let that sink in, folks. Let that one sink in. That's massive. No, but for sure, I'm expecting Fire Team Phoenix to be, you know, radioing in, I killed Noctum, I killed him. You know, as soon as they identify the voice identification. But yeah, it's really interesting. I'm wondering whether we'll see any similar maps. Downfall and Quarantine being really long range. Fire Team Phoenix, they've done extraordinarily well, being a sort of newcomer this season 15. Yeah, thank you so much to everybody tuning in so far. We're just waiting on that lobby to get booted up. Scores are being put into the EUCC chat. Very quick shout out to the people watching. Thank you so much, Jam Willie, for tuning in. Kyle from Solomon from Aging Moss Special Ops. Tempest, as well as NPC John from NA. Stephen Hillary, welcome in. AK25, Sausage Roll, nice to see you again. You guys, thank you so much for tuning in and keeping that chat active. There's a lot more action to come. Round number 2 and round number 3 for this MacGyvered Challenger Cup EU in the round robin format. Folks, please do not go anywhere. We're starting very soon.
There goes the headshot. Astutis finds the refrag. This could be a double. Here's one. There's the double. It's on the...
Every breath, every move, every second. In this game, everything counts.
accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the second round of the round. Well, we're not calling it the round robin, it's the Challenger Cup, but in a round robin format. Where the match we're looking at now is Fancy Phoenix versus Schultz. Just off camera, we were discussing the the weather. That's the part of discussion we're currently at. It's currently snowing outside, and it usually doesn't snow in December, so I was kind of getting a bit excited that we're finally seeing snow in December for once. The UK weather's always weird, a bit funky at times. You know, I mean, it's I gotta say, at least it's warm in my house. You know, 0 degrees outside is never fun.
-4 for me, Gray. You know,
Oh,
two jumpers on, pretty freezing inside.
You beat me there. Just waiting on. Oh, we do have a full lobby. We've got Fighting Phoenix and Schultz guys all ready. We're gonna hop into the first round momentarily. Just waiting on confirmation. We do hear the beeps, and for the first objective, we actually have the factory. And for people that might be aware, we have had a few slight revisions of Shipyard with the addition of a new tunnel. You can just see on the last screen there, and it really does change up the dynamic in which players have to defend. You know, there's a whole new avenue of approach for both the defense and the offense here. Again, we see the classic Nat Tom pushing up on the on the south here, and Fighting Phoenix really playing reserved on the boat. Some early shots, not catching anyone. I mean, what are your thoughts, Jakey, on the new design of the map? It's kind of changed everything up, right?
Yeah, absolutely, Gray. In my opinion, I quite like it. I think it's added kind of an extra instrument, you know, kind of to Shipyard. I really do like it, you know, but it's very loud if you're choosing to go through the tunnel, especially for this kind of OBJ. Sneaking up is gonna take quite a bit of time.
It is, and especially for this objective, it doesn't really tailor towards a tunnel push, but it's something that you've got to always be aware of now. And
Yeah,
so, if you're not watching that, then as you said, the audio, Michael, Lupinski, and Leander will hear that push through the tunnel, and it does just sit in the back of your mind that possibility is there now. And maybe we do see it get utilized towards the end of this match, but at the moment, Fighting Phoenix and Schultz are just playing it kind of reserved, maybe trying to feel each other out. Fighting Phoenix have taken the map that they need, or the bits of the map that they need.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as well, having Schultz already played, you know, already playing around against access denied earlier, they have got that bit of extra game time at the moment as it stands, which could prove good for them. We just saw tomfoolery, you know, smoke Michael with the M203 smoke there. Oof, taking down Tom on the ship.
That's a key pick there by Michael. Again, a quite meta position. Michael catching
There's one upstairs, blue room.
not catching Mar crossing, which is gonna be an issue. Lewis picking up Natum.
Yeah, that was a nice
really.
pick. We do see Andy on the top here. Might be able to take Michael out. I mean, Michael is kind of peeking out. They might be able to get a nice pick. Nice little headshot there by Michael.
Michael with the one taps. This could be dangerous. So Michael's not looking for the drop from Mar onto blue ramp. Chocolate finding Hood Classic. It's getting dangerous now.
It's equal again. 3 versus 3. You know, Mama now approaching the kind of ramp. Don't know if he knows Lucas is there. He does. He just called it out.
Lewis may have an angle on Lupinski here.
Oh, and Lewis just misses Lucas. I mean, if Lucas was to peek out again, I reckon Lucas would get taken down. God, it's confusing me, Lewis and Lucas.
If Lewis can get the pick, which he does onto Luca, there's a real open opportunity here to push them north. Michael's not watching at the moment, surround the objective.
Mama just missing Michael's head. Michael getting kind of lucky, you know, nearly dodging that.
I mean, what's the play here, right? You've killed 3 of the Schult members. If you pre-fire or at least suppress Michael enough to cross onto the north side of the factory, then it's somewhat an open cat, right? I mean, what are your thoughts, Chum? What would you do in this situation?
Chum, I don't know. I think Leander is set beautifully on the objective. You know, Michael just has to be disciplined. They have to take a late angle to prevent fire team from taking him out. Oh my God! And they do with a nice headshot.
This is not what I was expecting. Fighting Phoenix on a 3-on-1 situation, especially on a quite Volk-sided defense. You know, Leander has to cover all angles. Now, Ma pushing up onto the roof.
He can cap from the top there. Correct me if I'm mistaken, Gray, but I'm pretty sure can they cap from up there?
If he got his tablet close enough, but Lewis picks up that picking. A very, dare I say, comfortable Marsoc from Fighting Phoenix. That was not the Schult that we watched last round.
Yeah,
that's... I mean, Minsu, anything to add on that? That's surprising, at least in my view.
Yeah, it surely is. I mean, we've seen Schult beating up access denied just previously, and then they're kind of being beaten up by Fighting Phoenix this time.
Yeah, I mean, it's only the first round, right? And we've got 2 maps to go. So
yeah, it's still the
we
first
can't
round, but yeah.
If that's anything to go by.
Sorry, Gray. I from, you know, recent casts of Schult, they've given up their map picks to have the Volk defense at the start of every single map. And, you know, we're seeing Schult just have lost their first defense round. Proves really menacing from Fireteam Phoenix here. I mean, you know, I think they might be able to, you know, prove a point here to Schult.
And the issue now is this objective is one of the most Volk-sided objectives on Shipyard. With the new addition of the tunnel, it does kind of surrender 1 Volk to the basement, but if we see Fighting Phoenix take this defense, then it's a real danger that Schult might actually lose this map. And, you know, it's not over. Schult took the first 2 maps, but if Fighting Phoenix can actually pull a 4-0 out on Schult on the first, then by point difference, we'll see Fighting Phoenix actually ahead of Schult, at least momentarily. We do see the same spawns come out for Schult here, and let's see how Fighting Phoenix actually defend this.
You know, I'm a big believer in comebacks, like you said earlier, Gray. You know, I knew even though it's just the start of the map, we may be able to see, you know, Schult win this Master round. We do see Naktom though taking the tunnel. You know, Naktom, one of Schult's top players, could prove this could be a well done push here.
I was just about to mention that, Jakey. Naktom opting for a tunnel push, and Chocolate finding an early pick onto Hug Classic on the main roof. Noctum not been called out yet, but if Noctum makes his way into the factory, then, well, we all know what Noctum can do from the past 2 maps, so I've got no doubt that he can at least take a few with him. But Schult losing a player that early in the round, Fighting Phoenix have definitely come in strong.
I mean, this is interesting. We see a 3-man push on the ship here. You know, we also do see Lewis and Andy. Lewis just popped up in the blue room, and Andy by the side of it. Andy has a really nice position here, actually. You know, he's got a view onto the front of the OBJ, making sure, you know, none of Schult gets past. I mean, Naktom is the only really threat if Andy manages to, you know, take care of that front.
Here, not communicating that there is 2 blue room, but also his position is known within the basement. No one's actually covering the basement. It might be the... There is a C4 there. I'm quite mistaken. If they can get off this ship, and it's a fairly free approach.
Ooh.
That must have hurt a lot.
Lucas and Hood both taking out. I missed that. I don't know. I'm not sure which fight team. It was Lewis. Yeah, Lewis.
I will go back up.
That is a key pick as well. They've got free reign to drop down on the blue ramp now.
Yeah, Lucas calling out Andy's position. This is, you know, Michael, a really nice position here. Ooh.
One dead in the guts.
Outside of blue room behind the door.
Fortunately, they can't get that confirm onto the guy on the heaven position here. Might get the revive. But it knocked him again with the approach on the south. No one might actually be expecting this.
I mean, Marmar's position here, a really nice position. I'm not sure. I mean, if I was to walk past there, I would not pre-fire that position. I don't know if it's a known kind of position. Andy taking out Andy.
Michael, he's on rooftop.
Gray, what are your thoughts on Marmar's position? Would you pre-fire that spot?
No, it's very meta, and unfortunately, Schult 4 men alive now. It's they're just picking apart the Fighting Phoenix defense. Maybe Marmar is the saving grace that the Fighting Phoenix needs here, but yes, it's seeing one after another push through the north. It's going to be difficult.
Ooh, Lucas gets that refrag. A nice refrag there. It's all up to Tom, who's on the OBJ. Oh. And a trade goes down, and Schult win it. A nice round taken by Schult there. Minsu, have you got anything to add to that round?
I mean, it was just amazing all throughout that. After they performed it well. I mean, they started as Schult started as losing one player, but they managed to pull it out. One player was down on top of that crane on ship. That was also quickly rest. I mean, both teams are really taking it closely, but Schult, they performed amazing, covering every angle, being sure to avenge your teammate as soon as he falls down. Well, that really made all the differences, I think.
Absolutely, and I mean, we did see a 3-man push from the start by Schult, which turned out really nicely. You know, Lewis and Andy were both on blue room, and both kind of quickly got taken out. You know, pulled out almost immediately once Lucas, Michael, and Leander got to the end of the ship. But overall, a really nice job by Schult there. Schult are on the defense now, and it's going to be the ship OBJ here.
What I also found worked really well was Naktom did utilize the tunnels and pushed all the way up to Blue Room just to gain that information of how many are actually in Blue Room, and then almost rotated back and then played off that information of kills from their team that were posted up on the ship. And it, again, a testament to the map knowledge of some of these players. Schult, there's only one spawn for this, so Fighting Phoenix and Schult do know where the opposition is 100% going to be.
Of course, I mean, I honestly wonder whether Schult will, you know, place anybody up on the heaven spot. It is quite a known spot, you know, one that definitely Fighting Phoenix will be looking at. But I'm really excited to see how this round goes. Michael and Naktom both pushing up the ship. Naktom's pushing up to the first story of the center. Andy takes him down.
Andy knocked him down from the beginning. That's a huge thing. Schultz just lost their ace.
Yeah.
This will surely be a huge advantage to Fireteam Phoenix.
Most definitely. And
sorry.
no, I was gonna say it's Noctum was a key pick. You know, we saw Noctum played in the past 2 maps, and if we just look at the boat, there's no real opposition stopping Fireteam Phoenix from really. If they brute forced this defense on the boat, then it's, you know, there's not much stopping them from just pushing the objective.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, what I was going to say when the camera was on Michael has a really nice spot, you know, very tucked in here, you know, and I think he is going to know and probably call out tomfoolery right now. Chocolate takes out Hood Classic. Beautiful pick.
Michael position not known. What a C4 by Leander.
Ooh.
That
Leander
was
gonna
huge. Yeah. Marmar and Tomfoolery both downed. I mean, Marmar did manage to catch one before he was down, but anyway.
I mean,
we can consider this as a 3 versus 2. I mean, 2 players are now disabled. They won't be much of a help, and Leander is actually going around to confirm them. Is it?
If Leander doesn't get the confirm, then we're looking at 5v2. Lipinski getting a bit aggressive here. You know, Chocolate's on his rotate back here to get these 2 reses, and if that does come out, it's going to pay dividends. You know, 5v2 on this objective, it's quite capable.
I think, unfortunately, when Michael, you know, pushed that Marmar when Marmar got downed by Leander there, you know, I think Michael only thought that there was one there, and then Tom obviously turned the corner, and that was when the trade went off. But now, a 5 versus 2, as you said, Greg, this is going to be huge for Fireteam Phoenix.
This is dangerous now. Leander has to cover all avenues of approach. Lipinski there as a refrag opportunity. But from Lewis to the guys on the north, they're just surrounding the objective at this point.
Yeah, here we are. Here the smokes come. This is now where the attack is going to be seen. Leander just running around on the OBJ, making sure Lucas gets downed. It's all up to Leander.
Leander, 5v1 opportunity.
Turns the corner and gets the trade. Unfortunately, Fireteam Phoenix take the round, and Schultz will definitely be quite upset that, you know, Leander went from that really nice play of C4 and Marmar to, unfortunately, we're then seeing a trade, and then on being able to take both of them up.
And an amazing C4 by Leander was the one that detonated it.
Yeah, it was Leander who detonated it. Yeah, that was amazing, but I did mention, I like to mention this. Once the C4 goes down, be sure to confirm it.
Yeah.
Once the C4 is detonated, be sure to confirm it. I've seen worse cases.
Especially when you hear the cries of the downed Volk. Sometimes maybe a fake cry, but at that you should always at least double check that you should double tap your players. It's the issue with the C4 and nades, right? You can get multi-kills, but most of the time they are only downs unless it hits them directly. But it was quite impressive that Leander detonated the C4, but you know it was placed on his teammate's body.
I think from kind of taking a close look into Michael at the time, from my POV, I think we saw a spam of the mic being clicked, which kind of told Leander to detonate it. I think that's what occurred, and yeah, it was a really nice pick. Just unfortunate that Michael, you know, took the trade and only tomfoolery got downed.
Yeah, come to think of it, Michael holding that angle could have been to confirm whoever gets downed. But sadly, he went down as well, so...
And Fireteam Phoenix taking both of their Marsocs. It seems like we're trading Marsocs, which is quite an uncommon occurrence, let's say, for Onward. Let's see if Fireteam Phoenix can hold this defense. If they do, then we may be looking at 4-1 here, folks.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really interested to see how Schultz play this attack right now. I mean, we've seen Nakdon just piercing over the how do you guys call these where Naktom's piercing over? Is it the... Oh, what are they called? Anyway, Andy takes out Leander. And Lucas.
Oh, what a pit. Completely shutting off the red ramp push. Andy with a double kill. No one's reacting to that either on the Schultz side. Naktom's still posted up on the west roof, on the vents, and Pug Classic and Michael just securing the mid roof at the moment. But Andy with a double pick. They know that the boat's completely secure, and 5v3, 5 minutes remaining. This is looking like a Fireteam Phoenix defense win here.
Yeah, that was a lovely pick from Andy. And if it right, well, Lewis takes some shots towards Michael. I mean, Andy's got a really nice position now. You know, can look kind of towards the west of the ship where Michael might be running into right now.
And Andy's going to be hearing these footsteps from Michael, right? And I'm debating to say, is this a Fireteam Phoenix pick into Schultz's weaknesses, or are we seeing Fireteam Phoenix just outplay Schultz at this point? I know Schultz, we saw them previously perform very well against Access Denied on Quarantine and Downfall, so I guess we got to see what Schultz pick, right, before we make any of those decisions. They know where Andy's position is from that smoke, it seems.
Just a little bit too long to be able to cover Andy. I think Michael is just going to get past here. I'm not sure whether that audio cue will go down for Andy.
Michael getting dangerous towards Tomfoolery and Andy here. No one's really defending the route of Michael. Tomfoolery going to swing?
Mama may just be able to pick out Michael now. Oh, Michael gets into his defense spot. Tomfoolery is wrapping around. Let's see what happens right now. He's coming around. He's unsure where he is, and Michael gets the pick. What a lovely pick.
Michael, you didn't need to shoot him like that. And a trade by Naktom and Lewis. Suddenly winnable by the Schultz team. Michael on objective.
Yeah.
Oh, close enough. Mama not ready for this?
I mean, if Michael was to prone here, he might be able to get it. Michael, unfortunately, has gone the wrong way. He was just a bit too short. I think if he took the next exit, he might have been able to prone his way to objective. Mama has called that out.
The issue here now is Michael's got 2 minutes 50 on the clock, and he's a couple of meters from objective. He can just wait for the Volk to rotate into his line of sight, and it's a free pick. Andy's not rotated back either with calls on objective.
Absolutely. I'm not sure whether Fireteam Phoenix has got their kill count correct. Maybe that's what's making Andy still sit there. Maybe he's worried that another one of Schultz's players... Oh, that's a huge pick. HUD Classic getting chocolate or chalk.
The question is, does Michael execute on that?
2 versus
Andy.
1. Mama's about to push out. Oh! Mama takes him out. Michael looking towards the sky. I think he was looking towards the heaven platform. What a nice round.
It was dangerous, Jakey. Very dangerous. That was almost the Schultz cap, and we would have been sitting a completely different story right now. Fireteam Phoenix up 3-1.
Yeah, wow. I mean, I think had Michael, had some smokes on him at the time, he might have been able to use that as an advantage, or may had even been able to prone his way to the OBJ, but that's not what happened. Fireteam Phoenix came out with the win, making it 3-1.
Any thoughts, Minsu, on the surprising Fireteam Phoenix 3-1 at the moment? No, I didn't expect it to go this way. No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure no one believed it to go this way. Right after Schultz beating access denied that badly. I mean, yeah. I mean, the teams I think the team levels or skills are quite even, but once some team beats other team hardly, you suddenly get some high expectations from that team. You expect much, and seeing that expected team go down like this, that's a hard one.
Yeah, no, I completely agree, and just looking at the standings on my second mono, we've got Fireteam Phoenix sat at 8th and Schultz sat at 10th. So, Fireteam Phoenix are not a team to be overlooked, and it's clearly showing, in these results currently. Fireteam Phoenix take this final MARSOC, we could be in with a decider for the third round of this round robin format.
Yeah, they surely could be, and we are moving into round 5. Here we go. Will Fireteam Phoenix be able to secure map 1, or will this be a start of a Schultz takeback? We'll have to check that out pretty soon.
Nocturne not opting to push in the garage here. Hood with an early pick onto Mar.
Hood is looking for more, and there is. Oh, a nice trade. Pomfully and Hood trades.
That was sort of a replay of the Andy push.
Yeah, it surely seems. The only difference is, and Andy made it out, and
it definitely worked out though in Schultz's favor. 4v3, especially on this objective, it's quite a hard one to defend with only a few both players alive.
-1.
Another pick from Hood Classic there.
Yeah, that was also amazing. Amazing act. Yeah. Actually, he was killed at the same time. I think the kill log showed 2. Yeah, well, things can happen.
Confused. Wait, if Hood died like a minute ago, how come he just got a kill then?
Yeah, that.
Yeah. Anyway, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's not important. The important thing is that Fireteam Phoenix members are now down to 2, whereas Schultz defenders, they still have 4 standing.
And Noctum's slowly creeping up here into the mid warehouse. Going to be hearing all of the information from Chocolate. Oh, not Chocolate. Chuck. Quite comfortable at the moment for Schultz. They've got all the avenues of approach locked down. And I guess the question is, when are Fireteam Phoenix going to make their move? Yeah.
For sure. I mean, Fireteam Phoenix they're playing this attack quite slowly at the moment. They're not rushing, making stupid decisions. But we might see an interaction between Andy and Naktom right now. Naktom has a really nice position, actually behind the attackers, which might prove really nicely.
Yeah, Naktom is surely ready to do some damage.
Maybe he doesn't.
Oh my god, it works! He misses it! I really don't believe this.
Wow. Naktom is behind them. Maybe I'll take Chocolate out. Yes.
Takes Choc out, though now Andy is aware that someone's up there. Yeah, and here goes Noctum.
Yeah, Naktom was able to call out the 4 dead bodies and the 1 person remaining. So that is going to give Schultz an insight, that Andy is the last one. Well, not Andy, but the Fireteam Phoenix only have 1 player left, which could prove huge for Schultz here.
The question is, does Andy know that there's 3 Schultz players alive? And
well, that's a big question, yeah.
In quite powerful positions. Leander's on objective, Michael's got the ramp pushes, and Lepiski's got the 7 cross, so it's a tough task for Andy. If he does get the pick onto Leander, then maybe he can catch some of the rotations back to objective, but
2.5 minutes left.
I mean, Andy is slowly approaching here onto maybe the first story. Maybe I'll just get a pick onto Leander. I mean, Michael, I think, is going to be the first one to see Andy. Michael placed in blue room.
Yeah, we're working this through. Andy's position is currently unknown. After those shots, everyone will trains onto
And the
his.
grenade goes out. Unfortunately, it's a bit too long.
Now with minute and 45 seconds to go, Andy makes the move. Catches Leander. Now that was some move. That was really amazing.
It's a key pick from Andy.
Schultz defenders sort of pushed up a bit. You know, I think Andy's kind of trapped here. Lucas knows exactly where he is. I think Andy's about to walk into Lucas's shot.
This is getting tense. Both players.
What a beautiful pit by Lucas getting a refrag. And Schultz getting their second point. It's 3-2.
What a close match.
It was almost too close. I mean, you know, that refrag was the round winner, but no, as Jakey said, are we going to see the redemption arc of Schultz? We've come from 3-1 to 3-2 now, and this objective again does favor a Marsoc approach. You just can't cover it, especially with the new the new addition of the tunnel. There's just no way you can cover it with only a few Volk players. So, do we see Schultz take advantage of that tunnel? Maybe. I know Noctum was a fan on the first Marsoc attack, so.
Yeah, so it will be quite interesting to. I mean, the whole match itself is interesting enough, but it will be more interesting to watch whether Schultz will be able to come back after this. I mean, they're on Mars ground, so if they send the uplink, I mean, it was it was almost a Schultz loss, and then sending the uplink would mean them winning, and that would surely secure them in a nice position. I'm not just saying about the match itself. I'm saying about the whole Challenger Cup itself. It will surely secure them in a nice position.
Yeah, and it's all down to this round, I guess. The next objective, well, we haven't got that many more to play through, so let's see if we either see Schultz cap this or Fireteam Phoenix hold once again their final defense.
Yeah, there's also always the possibility of Schultz just eliminating the defenders, which usually happens. But we'll have to wait and see that. Oh, we might not have to wait that long. Off we go, round 6.
Watch staircase.
Schultz opting for a northern approach. Noctum in the tunnel again. Maybe we ought to keep some focus on that. Did we see a 4-man push from Schultz?
I mean, Noctum heading down the tunnel is definitely huge play for Schultz again. You know, he might be able to do the same as he did the first round, calling out some of Fireteam Phoenix's players, and then rotating back and using that to his advantage.
Michael taking shots from Chuck early on in the round. Fireteam Phoenix have opted for a very heavy.
Yeah, and Michael downs Andy. That was an amazing angle. Michael now looking for more, moving in. Andy's still alive. He might be able to give out some call-outs, but anyway, we have Noctum slowly advancing through the pipes underground.
You know, Noctum, he may be going the full way this time. You know, he may be going to the far east, coming up to Chocolate or Choc.
The key position at the moment is Ma. Am I right? If Ma can find 1 or 2 Schultz players here, then it's going to even it out and maybe swing it in Fireteam Phoenix's favor.
Yeah, I think that's the case since I don't think Schultz knows that Marmar is over there. They're all just passing him. Yeah, they're all just passing him.
It's probably for the best at the moment. I mean, if Lipinski decides to push the blue ramp or the white ramp, then Ma does have that angle crossed, and he's just feeding this information at the moment to his team. You know, he doesn't need to do anything. He just needs to wait for the shot players to run into his line of sight. Leander.
I don't think Leander knows he's there. You know, Mama may be able to get Leander and Lucas possibly. As smoke comes out, Leander is rotating up to the stairs. Rotating out, taking out Leander. What a beautiful, beautiful swing. Ho Classic is now gonna, you know, act upon that. Mama swinging round.
Just a testament to the trigger discipline of Matt. You know, he didn't swing that when he had the first audio cue.
Yeah, there's the
he
cool
knows. And
yeah, he's just waiting for the right second to spring on his trap.
Knocked on. Taking out Lewis, sorry. Cock is above him, taking him out.
Lucas manages to finish Andy off. Now it's 2 versus 3. If Food can catch Marmar, this will be huge.
Oh,
that was an amazing move performed by Marmar, catching Hoot out, who was swinging first.
That was some amazing reaction time here by Marmar, indeed, Minsu. I mean,
yeah, and this means that now it's Lucas alone, and if he goes down, Jolt is losing this map.
It's all up to Lucas, indeed.
And he's playing dangerously, yeah, and he has been detected. And down we go. This is Schultz's first of the defeat ever since the Challenger Cup started. I mean, there has only been 2 matches prior to this one, but anyway, it's their first defeat.
Wow.
I mean, if we just look to the scoreboard here, Chuck with 7-3, Andy with 8-5, Ma with 6-4. You know, but also let's not discount Schultz's performance. You know, we've got Lepeski with 6-5 and Hood Classic with 7-8. It's you know, quite respectable kill counts. You know, you can clearly see these guys were trading to the edge of the knife on each round, and well, Fire Team Phoenix came on top for 4 of them, which is within their map pick, you know, a comfortable win, and it does sort of coincide with the point difference that we saw against Access Denied. You know, downfall being, was it 4-2? So
yeah, downfall was 4-2.
I think what Fantasy Phoenix should be looking to do now is beat Schultz at their own game with more point difference than a 4-1, and then they'll be placed first, right?
Yes, that will place them on first, and they will be moving into the EU round robin.
An eventful map number 1, folks. Fire Team take the first one. It's up to Schultz to at least bring it to a map 2 and then win it. We'll be right back.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's what 12 years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, job that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Hello and welcome back. Map number 2 underway, Bazaar for Schultz on Marsoc Fireteam Phoenix. Guys, how are we doing? Anything interesting this past week?
Yeah, since we are broadcasting the EU side of things, actually, on late January, I'm actually planning a trip to EU, Europe. I think I'm visiting France, UK, Spain.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe some more countries, but for now, those 3 countries.
You should totally check out Italy. I feel like that Italy is such a hot destination for a lot of Korean tourists.
Yeah, I think so. And the match itself is surely getting warmed up with Noctum back on the move.
We've already lost two of both Schultz and Fireteam Phoenix members. They're Schultz are not holding back here.
Yeah.
I mean, the tank objective does take sort of cater towards a more fast, aggressive approach. We do see both Lipinski and Hood Classic cross on the south here, but seeing these kills come out so early in the round I guess it's not uncommon, but for these sort of teams, you know, great shooting.
Yeah, it surely is. I mean, this objective itself, it might seem open at first, but once you lose control of one side, I mean south or north, by which I mean south or north, then the defense falls quite easily.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Noctum taking out Andy, making us a 4v4.
Yeah, Noctum is back on the move, is really firing things up.
I mean, Mama's position, it's quite, I don't know whether you guys would agree, it's quite predictable, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's predictable. Blue room, defender and blue room on this objective, that's quite predictable.
Leander, if Leander was to peak, Mama may be able to, you know, get that pick onto Leander. Lewis takes
he's dead. He's dead. Okay.
I do agree, you guys. Ma's position is very predictable, but also a necessary position at that. If you don't have that position, then you give them free reign of the northeastern courtyard, and it's a dangerous one. Leander tries to crawl out of the east courtyard blue and gets picked up by tomfoolery. And
oh, that's actually one of the defense spots I like to use.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. That angle is that gap is really hard to see from the exit of that blue room, but well, you can see clearly like Tom just did. No, Leander's now down for good.
I think what Leander, his plan was obviously looking at his dead body on my PFV. He's got an M203 smoke, so I think he was sort of hoping, you know, to get that M203 smoke onto the OBJ, to maybe to create a distraction, or maybe Hood to start rotating around.
And for people that are not aware, on camera 2, with the addition of the new windows, it does create some angles that are quite new to some players. We find Hood Classic getting Hood Classic with some tracking issues. Noctum getting
although
anyone, Michael.
Yeah, oh, this is unfortunate. Packing issue on this point. At this location. Oh, that's hard. Oh, that's hard to watch.
Oh god.
Oh, I feel so sad for him.
Although how bad I feel for Hood. Oh my god. His hands sort of went up and, you know, in kind of putting his hands up to say I'm sorry, you know. Unfortunate moment there. And I was full of the Noctum. I mean, strong player Noctum is, so I do not doubt him for this attack right now. But I'm really interested to kind of see what Noctum's plan is now here.
the beauty of VR, right? Whatever you do, you know, the game replicates, and we saw quite a few yoga moves from Hood Classic just knocked has all the time in the world in reference to Bazaar. You know, it's not that large of a map. 1 minute 40 remaining. His last known position was on the main road, so if he rotates and maybe finds Ma, then on a one-on-one situation, because he doesn't know the correct echo count, right? That's the difficulty.
Sure, I mean, Marmar might be able to take him out here. He is looking at that cross. It's whether Nakdom knows it's, you know, a known position. They're about to come into contact. Marmar just misses Nakdom. Nakdom is just crouching in front of this tank, using it as a bit of coverage. I wonder if he's going to look below. Or he's just going to head straight. I think Ma did manage to get a couple shots onto Nakdom as his syringe is seen on the floor.
Nakdom deploys a smoke, is looking for Marmar. 50 seconds to go. He is actually rotating. Decides to move on to a different location, the hotel block. Oh, and
I mean, for sure, this is gonna carry on, Mintsu. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, Chalk wasn't checking that corner at that moment. Marmar can still catch Noctum as he comes out of doorway. Oh, Marmar isn't also checking it as well, so doorway is clear for him to approach. Noctum can only catch Marmar. He might have a chance to send the uplink.
10 seconds remaining. Noctum's got no time.
Nah.
just needs to tuck in.
5. Oh yeah, Nakdom unfortunately running out of time.
Yep, and Fireteam Phoenix starts this map as fresh 1-0 once again. Now
that's not what you want to see, right?
No, I'm not just favoring some teams, but anyway, I mean, I'm pretty sure our viewers will agree with me that after seeing Schultz kind of destroyed access denied on the previous match, and now seeing them being destroyed by Fireteam Phoenix, that's saying something.
I mean, yeah, for sure. I think it was important there for Fireteam Phoenix, you know, to gain that first point. I think that's going to give them a kind of kick on their backs, you know, to up their game now. You know, they're on defense now, so they'll be hoping they can, you know, secure their first point for the Bazaar map as well.
Yeah, and Fireteam Phoenix is on track, you know, for sitting first place in this bracket. If they can keep this up, winning their first Volk round, I can comfortably say, you know, Fireteam Phoenix has shown not only the map knowledge and the skill, either adjacent or superior to Schultz in some instances. So, but let's see how Schultz defend this. You know, we can't judge this off just one round alone purely, and it is quite an obscure objective, right? As soon as you start losing Vault players, you're in for a tough ride. I guess also on the part of Mastock.
Sort of kind of got it hard at the moment, you know. Some of their players, if not all, will be quite tired after already playing nearly 2.5 hours of Onward here.
Yeah, but think about this. I mean, Schultz just destroyed access denied by 2-0 on the whole set score.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, Fireteam Phoenix will have to play yet another match right after this one. So if Schultz just manages to win Bazaar, I mean, they've already lost Shipyard, so that's so that's no longer possible. If Schultz manages to win Bazaar and something happens and Fireteam Phoenix loses one round to access denied, well, Schultz will advance into the. Well, Schultz will advance automatically. Anyway, we'll have to check that. Leander headed straight up north.
Yeah, we see Lewis, Marmar, and Chalk all in the north. You know, a very confident and secure push by all three. Lucas taking out Mar.
-1.
Yeah, and right after that is pulling back. He isn't getting greedy. He's playing it safely.
I will go somewhere.
Very
else.
spread out defense by Schultz, I might add.
Yeah, I mean, this objective is quite. I mean, it's just on the edge. Defenders usually tend to spread out, but spreading out this far, this could be risky.
Yeah, and no one's got the main road push, right?
Exactly.
Not finding Andy in the south.
Yeah, though Naptom is ready to show us more. Ready to show more to us, I mean. Anyway.
Yeah, Schultz have five players still up, whereas Fireteam Phoenix only have 3, so a huge advantage to Schultz, especially them being on the Volk side now. And I think, was that an incorrect call from Leander? I think he just called out that 3 were dead. I think.
Oh, though it might make all the differences. Should be careful.
We definitely have the luxury of being the eye in the sky, right? We always see the opportunities and the holes within a specific bulk defense. Obviously, the guys on the floor do not have that luxury, so it's oftentimes, you know, a lot easier for us to see these gaps. And as we see Lewis approaching this objective here, he doesn't know that Michael and Leander are just across the road, but it may actually pay dividends if Michael's not careful.
Then who is double pinging?
I mean, as we can see, Tom here, Lucas
-1 Bazaar.
taking out Chalk and Hood taking out Lewis, making this a 5 versus 1. It's now all
of a sudden, just look at it. With Lewis, it's now Tom Flea alone on the Fireteam Phoenix side. All 5 Schultz members are alive. This might be the start of Schultz get back.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, God knows what's going through Tom's head right now. Probably a lot of worry. 2 minutes 45 on the clock. I mean, there is time, you know, if Tom was to play it slow. Tom takes out Lucas. I mean, just see Lucas is he kind of was showing a bit more of himself, kind of getting a bit too exposed, which kind of led to Tom being able to...
Leander actually spots Tom. He's moving in. Flash goes in. Tom's flashed, though he is well guarded, moving behind that objective, nicely taking cover. Though his location has been pinpointed, and I'm pretty sure by this moment, even with the inaccurate kill counts, Schultz will know he's the last remaining one.
Michael does have a grenade or a flash which he throws over. I think he flashed Leander there.
Yeah, accidents can happen, but...
Michael does have a grenade on his body, which, I mean, he could use against Tom now.
Oh, Tom actually flashes Leander.
He catches both, wow. Yeah.
Tom Fury's not going to be ready for Naxxon's position here. This is slightly off meta, but it's really powerful position by Naxxon.
Yeah, I mean, no one would expect a defender to be here at this moment.
No.
And it's crossing, and Naxxon catches it. Now, can this be a signal of Schultz's return?
What a strong defense by Schultz. I mean, everyone's looked at their tablet, right, and realized, oh, I'm the only green dot left, and that sort of heart-sinking moment where you know that none of your team have killed or traded out with a defender, and you've got to attack a 5-on-1, and you've got to hope that the clutch gods kind of support you along your journey. But it's a tough. It was a tough ask from any team to, you know, especially a team that works as coordinated as, you know, these guys. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just amazing. I think that would be the right word for it. Anyway. Oh, interesting OBJ again. The one of the most hardest OBJ considered to guard.
I mean, this objective really brings either the best or the worst out of teams. There's only, again, it's quite simple if we think about the early and mid game of a round. There's only 2 spawns that Shult could possibly get, but once you give them the opportunity to either surround the objective from either the east or the west, or also the north approach is quite a suitable way to get a cap. Fighting Phoenix have to defend all avenues of approach, and there is ways for you to sort of lock off any early pushes, but I think it does favour a Marsoc push, especially the players that Shult have. Nocturne, he's sort of known at this point for his aggressive and quite successful movement. So, well, let's see if Shult can bring back their first Marsoc.
And off we go. It seems they got the left bottom spawn, the southwest one.
I mean, yeah, this is a really nicely spread out defense by Fireteam Phoenix. I mean, we see Chalk on the OBJ, Tom Foolery kind of watching the west side, and we've got Andy watching the east side, which is really nicely done.
No early lines being taken by either team. Specifically from Fireteam Phoenix, they're just. I'd only assume that the pressure and this is guaranteeing your spot within the round robins, especially this match. Shult have played 2 of their. Well, this is their final map of the evening, but Fireteam Phoenix still have Michael Fan to pick on Shock. That's a key pickup for Shult.
Up the staircase.
Wow.
Let's go, guys.
Exactly, it sure seems so. Leander now pushing north.
I mean,
Leander now pushing north.
Nakton behind the ice cream truck. Just kind of. The way he plays, Nakton is it's really nice. He's got his night vision goggles on. I wonder if that's the digital. The new night vision goggles have proven really beneficial to some players, making what they see much clearer.
Yeah, even before the new night vision updates, there has been some players favoring the use of night vision goggles on Bazaar Day. But anyway, yeah, that is not a thing you'd expect from. It's not an ordinary thing to do. But anyway,
at the back north in the little hut, Lewis did get hit.
Right, I've just
Good. We see that syringe on the floor. Andy takes down Lucas over on the east side. If Leander knows Lewis is there, or Leander might think that he took down Lewis, there's a spot where Lewis is in, is pre-fireable through, and it can be shot through. Lewis taking some shots towards Leander. Lewis downing Leander through just a nice little hole. What a beautiful, beautiful kill. Leander is only down though. Lewis confirms that.
What a pick from What a pick from Lewis, sorry. That angle. Hog Classic finding Andy. This objective is suddenly open.
Yeah,
no one's
the objective is open. No one's exactly. No one's watching objective. What is happening?
We revert back to the eye in the sky, but if HUD decided to push this, no one's there to stop him.
But now the chance has now moved on.
HUD, I think, is unfortunately going to walk into Lewis's trap maybe here. Oh, HUD takes the pre-fire shot onto Lewis's little hut and takes him out. What a beautiful, beautiful pre-fire almost there by HUD Classic, making this a 3 versus 2 in Shult's favor.
Last I checked, Marma's location has also been detected. I'm pretty sure I saw someone's laser. Yeah, that was Noctum's laser, pinpointing Marma's location.
Look how close Michael is now to the OBJ.
Oh,
Just
this is
Hillary
amazing.
left. Naktom takes both of them out.
Yeah, not anymore. Noctum, he surely is an amazing player. He's definitely standing out, making all those kills. I mean, some of them were almost impossible ones, and he surely is standing out on Schultz's side. If Schultz manages to, if Schultz manages to win this one and move on to the next stage, Linda should buy him coffee.
Can we just say that attack from Schultz then was clinical. The way that Hood Classic took the north, Nocturne was posted up on the west side of the Bazaar Market, and then we had Michael approaching from the... Sorry. Nocturne on the east, and then Michael on the west side of the fountain. It was so coordinated. You know, it does give testament to the strategy that goes behind, you know, these attacks. And defenses, we can't overlook the defenses of teams, but defenses, I think, are a lot simpler than the moving parts of an attack. Most times is, you sit there and watch an angle for a defense, whilst attack, you've got to clear all these angles and all the possibilities within your routes that you're given. And the way that Naktom, Michael, and Hood just, again, I use the word clinically, picked apart Fighting Phoenix, it was
amazing. Work it out.
Yeah, amazing.
It surely was. Now Schultz is back. Schultz is on lead, 2-1. That's only 1 point away, but now Schultz has the big problem of having to defend this objective. Could be tricky.
A round reset.
Do you see a round reset from Schultz? And this does give Fighting Phoenix a slight advantage, not necessarily on this objective, but knowing a spawn before you actually go in does give you some at least mental reassurance that you know what you're going to be doing going in. You can sort of plan in your head of your possible attack routes, and I assume these teams have done some research on each other.
Yeah, that could make all the differences. Anyway. Yeah.
We do see some vote cakes going on both sides. We are hopping back into it, guys.
Yeah, don't worry, everything will work out fine. The honorable God of Onward is watching us. He won't let us down. Anyway.
We do see the same spawns come out for Fighting Phoenix on the west side. Let's see how they decide to approach this.
They always stick around with the timer.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to compare their strategies. Differences in strategies, I mean. Chuck and Lewis headed straight into the northwest block.
This?
Yeah, it surely is. Yeah, but sometimes that works better than spreading out on this objective. I mean, you can enter from enemy could enter from behind, enemy could enter from front, enemy could be capping from second floor. Yeah, sometimes it's better to just cluster around the objective.
I mean,
yeah, though this kind of defense setup does make you vulnerable when smokes fly in, but Schultz, I'm pretty sure, will be ready for that.
I agree, and it depends on what your mentality is, where you're going into this round. Not taking the Western Courtyard is a big decision, especially if they get the Western spawn. They've just given Fighting Phoenix free reign only a few meters from the objective. Maybe their thought process is, let's not get capped on and just hunker down and wait for Fighting Phoenix to come to us. It seems like that way. The concentrated defense just surrounding the objective. It seems like they're the conservative defense seems like they're slightly worried, maybe of a potential cap.
I mean,
Well, yeah, I don't blame them.
from my screen, we can see
yeah. Sorry about
Lucas. No worries. Lucas at the same position as Lewis last round. So I wonder if Team Phoenix are maybe going to pre-fire, this hut spot. A couple seconds ago, Lucas was, peering through. Kind of some of his body was on the outside of it, so he's got to make sure that doesn't happen. Otherwise, it might be an easy pick for Team Phoenix.
We do find Tom trying to pick on Michael, trying to pick on the guy who's supposed to be on the objective, and as we mentioned earlier in the round, Team Phoenix has just surrounded the objective at the left side. This is a really dangerous position.
Oh, I think someone's in panic. Oh, but just think about it. If that grenade flew a little far behind, he might have been able to get down to Andy and Fully. Oh, but look at this. Hood manages to kill Tom Foley through that small gap. That gap you should always be careful about.
A 4v4, but we can't overlook the position that Team Phoenix have gotten themselves in so early into the round. Without any contention either. Noctom's going to play a key position here.
Exactly.
Slightly off meta, but he's really not covering much with this wall in place on the west side of the Bazaar. They've kind of got free reign all the way up to the objective at this point.
Exactly, and smokes are flying in. This was exactly the situation I was saying about the weak point of this defense setup. Once smoke comes in, well, you can't actually be ready. You can't actually catch the attackers before they deploy smoke and go, oh, check this out. This really doesn't look good for its shield side. Leander is taken out.
That smoke landing perfectly. Andy finds Lepisky. Hook Classic finds Ma. We're in a 3v2 situation here. Schultz. Noctom on a...
Oh, Noctum is down. No, that's huge for Schultz's side. Now it's Hood alone. In this objective, oh, that's not a situation I want to be in.
Do you go for a cap here? 3-on-1 opportunity. One
Hood catches Lewis.
Gosh.
They know where he is. I mean, are they just feeding Hook Classic here?
I don't know. It might be Andy gaining some time for his teammate to rotate around so that he might have a chance of sending the uplink. So they really are playing it dangerously.
Yeah, Hood is in a really... I mean, his vision is kind of blocked here by that smoke. If Andy takes, one little step forward, Hood might be able to take him out. Flash goes on to OBJ.
This is all testament to your confidence in your team's ability, right? It seems like his radio called Chuck to go for the cap on the north side here. And 30 seconds remaining. You've really got to hold strong in your trust for your teammates.
Now that 30-second beep has been wrong. Oh, someone's getting busy. Chuck is moving in.
Chuck is
moving in with 20 seconds on the clock.
On the tablet.
Yeah, Chuck is moving in. Hood catches Chuck. Now it's Andy alone. 12 seconds to go. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. 8 seconds to go. 7, 6, 5.
Does Andy realise though?
There's no time.
Oh, I don't believe this. Now that was amazing.
Wow.
That was an amazing clutch on this objective. Now,
celebrating.
Ladies and gentlemen, that guy does deserve some applause.
The setup was second to none. The execution was, I guess, more to be desired. Team Phoenix could have, if they didn't push one by one, and instead it was a bombardment onto the objective of 4 Team Phoenix players, then Hood couldn't possibly deal with 4 different avenues of approach. Instead, it was the constant feed of one player after another, and unfortunately, was it a mistake to go for that cap? 2 players left with 30 seconds remaining. It was a risk versus reward calculation at that point, and Hood.
Yeah, well,
unfortunately,
they were heavily punished by it.
Yeah, but
anyway, that now puts Schultz in match point on map 2. They've already lost map 1, but like we discussed before, this is a round robin going straight out. Fireteam Phoenix will have to play another match after this. They'll have to play 2 more maps, and if Fireteam Phoenix even loses one of them, Schultz has high possibility of moving up to the next round.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Fireteam Phoenix, unfortunately, they won that first round, but short of come back really well. Into the 5th round we go.
You're completely right, Lepisky, and if Fireteam Phoenix can't secure this map, then it's all down to point difference. They need to first secure 2 maps against Access Denied, and then it's all down to point difference on who actually can secure the most amount of points. If we do see another round reset from the side of Schultz, a different objective this time, though. What are your thoughts on this objective? I know it does tailor again to a cap, but I guess there's many ways to attack this.
To be honest, I'm not a big fan of this objective when you have to defend it.
I like this objective. I feel like it's fairly. If it's defended right, I feel like it's decently easy. There's quite a lot of cap spots though. You can come through the little tunnel by the red car, or you can come from the inside. It's great. Great. Do you like it, or what are your thoughts on it as well?
It's a couple of smokes and you're in a world of pain. If you allow them to get the west or the east side of the Bazaar, they can easily smoke that from either angle. And once they have Coyote, it's just a battle of utility. You have to have someone run through the smoke for 30 seconds to ensure no one's capping them. By that point, you've been surrounded. There's an often approach on the south as well, which you can, clear the whole of the objective quite comfortably as Marsoc. So it does sort of favour a Marsoc attack, in my opinion, but it's very dependent on how you defend it, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a roster change. Well, not a roster change. Switch up from Schultz here. Michael has exited the lobby, and we now have Button UK, who is another one of Schultz's top players. He has entered the lobby and will be seen in this next round. Minsu and Gray, do you guys think Button is going to have a large difference on Schultz, or what do you guys think the effects of bringing Button on will have?
Well, to be honest, I'm not so familiar with this player, but you just said he's one of the top players on the Schultz side, and I think putting him in this important round really, I think, shows that Schultz doesn't want to lose this one.
I mean, if we just look at Button, he's been around since season 2. 2017 we're talking about here. He's played on Silent Purge and Master Team for since season 7, and then recently moving over to taking a slight break when Silent Purge disbanded, and then joining Schultz in season 14-23. So he's been around the block. He does know the game inside out. we just hope to see can he add to Schultz's performance here.
Personally, I think
an aggressive approach by Leander here. He's on objective in the first 30 seconds. Schultz are definitely not messing around here.
Leander just nearly missing Lamar. Tom Foolery takes out Button and Hood with that TAR-21. A huge double kill there.
He definitely shuts down the approach, but they don't know that they've killed Leander, and I don't think they're aware that Leander's still alive here.
The onward timing there. Tom knows he's there.
Once again, on our timing.
Oh!
Leander catches Tom. This is huge.
Leander might be going for a cap here now. Mama has to rotate down. The flash goes out. I don't think it's catching Mama. Leander flashes himself, unfortunately. Mama in the nearest room towards him. Chock is rotating back.
Oh, Lewis Wynn manages to catch Lucas.
It's all falling apart for Schultz. The setup was amazing. 3 people on objective in the first 30 seconds. Fighting Phoenix didn't adapt. Leander taking out Mama. He's going for the cap here. Is going for the cap. Oh, unfortunately, Chock wings it. Leander was, you know, he was trying to learn the code moments before he got taken out. And unfortunately, when he ran to that OBJ, Chock did swing the corner and get him. That was unfortunate for Leander.
That really was unfortunate. Yeah, but if anyone can do it, just like you said, if anyone can do it, it's Naktom.
The last player up for Schultz. A 1 versus 3. With 3 minutes and 45 minutes remaining on the clock. Naktom with the M6 verse. Let's see what he can do.
Naktom has all the time in the world to play with here. You know, he's not that far from objective. He has full visual. Well, if he can find a pick on Lewis, and that's his opening, right? He can push into maybe the blue room and find Andy. But with 3 Volk alive, he's gonna need to, and Lewis finds Naktom. And it was a beautiful setup by Schultz. That was a almost cap by Leander. The awareness of Fighting Phoenix just wasn't there by Chock. Finally he peaked and found Leander punching in the code, but a great overall defense by Fighting Phoenix, and they're still in the race to win this, you know.
Yeah, for sure, that was a really big round by Fighting Phoenix. You know, I think Schultz just got caught off by that kind of aggressive push at the start. I mean, Gray Mintsu, we all saw that heavy push by Leander during the start, where he was nearly at the OBJ within the first 30 seconds.
Exactly.
Within the replay, we just see Leander, you know, taking out Mama with that swing, and unfortunately going for the cap, but getting taken out by Chock.
Yeah, that few seconds could have made the differences, but unfortunately for him, Chock was quick to respond. Though it was super close, I can assure you that.
I think it was a beautiful adjustment by Tom as well. Tom swung at the perfect time, found 2 Schultz players just staged up outside of the objective, and that was kind of the game-changing moment there. It's all dependent on this objective, right? If Fighting Phoenix can secure this Marsoc, either with a cap or a 1-point win, then we go to a new objective. You know, there's a few possible ones that we can still. I think only 2 that the current state. But if we see Fighting Phoenix take this Marsoc, then a match point situation, we may see Fighting Phoenix go first.
Yeah, that could be the case. Anyway, we are back into the round. Fighting Phoenix, it seems, has got good quick spawn and they are rushing in. Marmar, Chock, Lewis Wynn, they are all pushing in.
I mean, a cap is all Fighting Phoenix needed to, you know, end this match here today. Or this map at least. The M203 smoke goes onto that OBJ room, covering both windows.
Slight change of pace from Fighting Phoenix. They know what's on the line here. Man not being contested, pushing Kaya, surprisingly. Schultz is, if we just look at the Schultz defense, it's quite reserved. Obviously, they know what's at stake here. If they, well, this is their final map. You know, Fighting Phoenix have everything to play for in the next round.
Exactly. I mean, it's just more than scores. Oh, as I was saying, who catches Lewis? Like I was saying, it's more than scores. I mean, they'll have to play 2 more maps after this, and then the morale does matter as much as their skills. And losing this won't help that. Hood finds yet another victim. No, actually, that was confirming his kill.
I think this is the right approach by Fighting Phoenix. Still, Andy rotating on the south, tomfoolery already there. If they can bypass Noctum or find a pick onto Noctum, then they're in a very powerful position, either for a cap or just to secure that 1 point.
Yeah, it could be. They're really playing it to the book. I mean, the Fighting Phoenix. We are really playing it to the book, but sometimes that if it's well executed, there's nothing stronger than that. They have completely surrounded the objective and push in any moment now.
Mar and Leander. Flash gonna catch Mar here.
Yes, Lucas next to me. They're going.
Oh yeah, it seems Leander has flashed himself as well. Oh, and Marmar is slowly approaching objective.
The danger here is Lucas' position, in my opinion. No one's going to be ready for that.
Wow, yeah.
What?
The smoke does go out.
Oh, that was amazing. Lucas actually catches Marmar. A choke catches Hood. It's now 2 on 3. 2 on 4. Yeah, it's now 2 on 4. Fighting Phoenix is falling apart. Oh, check that out. Noctum catches Andy. Now it's Tom alone.
Nearly a double piece for him. Noctum there.
Button's about to take Tom out, and Tom takes Button out. What a beautiful kill.
And Noctum's not ready for it. He thinks he's crossed. This is still all to play for here. If we see Tom maybe find Noctum, he's still got an M203 smoke in hand.
I mean, Noctum's position, it's beautiful. You know, he's watching that cross. I mean, if you think about it, Tom's not going to know Noctum's there, and Noctum is about Noctum the onward timing.
Oh, and they trade. I can't believe this.
Making up
perfect. Yeah, a perfect timing.
Wow, this is a really close match, guys. You know, Fire Team Phoenix able to take the first map, and now Schultz taking a second. Wow.
Can we just appreciate Schultz's KDs here? Hood Classic with the 10 on 2. Wow. Noctum with the 8 on 4.
Yeah, I mean, 8 on 4 is impressive enough, but 10 on 2 on Bazaar? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Wow. I mean, Schultz definitely has some power plays on certain maps, right? And this is... I guess let's work through it. We saw Fighting Phoenix take Shipyard 4-2, and then on the converse, Schultz have taken Bazaar 4-2. So that sort of evens it out on point diff. So there's we've got a 0 point diff on this matchup. So what are Fighting Phoenix ideally looking for? Well, they want to score they want to lose less than 3 points against access denied to go first. That's their ideal to win based on I guess point diff. That's the ideal. But Schultz have nothing to play for now. It's all in Fighting Phoenix's hands. And
exactly. It's now on Fire Team Phoenix and access denied's hands. Schultz will now only have to pray. There's nothing else they can do.
I mean, we're gonna take a short ad break, and we'll hopefully hop into the next match, Access Denied versus Fighting Phoenix, as soon as we get the bans and the lobby up. Just stay with us, guys. Don't go anywhere. This is really cutting it to the wire. Any final
it surely is. Now this is getting more and more intense. Be sure to check it out. Don't miss one single point out.
be, though. And 27 seconds left. They have to crash in. He's there. Shadow Warrior shuts down one, swings to look for the second. Can't quite find Gray behind these boxes. 18 seconds left. The C4 comes over, and that's the... And that's going to be a great way to kick off the attack for Boss Fight. Radar Head getting rid of this corner point with Meso, but it draws the attention of the duo that's covering it. Amikasic's inside, tablets out, Gladiator's not checking the window. The code enters in, error 404. What? Out assault. Full smokes applied, the quick spawn here as Vikings come charging in with 3 alive. No finds one, Mantis is there, a trade as Nopus drops off, Mantis finds another. Navi Licious rotating around in the smoke, while Embo caps means that Vikings could come up by 2. Let's see, 4. Mobius able to push up and get the res, Nava out from himself. Shadow finds a kill to kick things off, tries to peek out to the edge and can't find that. Embo is going to come in for a flank. They're going to push down the south stairs here.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long evening here for the EU players. My name is Chumbate, not Gray. Jakey Minsu, I have to say kudos to you guys. An incredible first 2 rounds of this Challenger Cup round robin for the EU region. Any thoughts so far? Fireteam Phoenix gave Schultz a run for their money. No doubt about that. Access denied. Can they keep up in the context of the ladder in their past performance?
Hard to play against them now. We do see an early pick from Andy against McGuff. Minsu, what do you think?
Well, he either died in his smoke.
Actually, it's more about. I actually believe Fireteam Phoenix has already lost their 2 rounds against Schultz. So even if they win all of these rounds against Fireteam Phoenix, I mean the access denied teams, wins their all 2 matches against Fireteam Phoenix, they will be out. I mean they were. Well, guess there's no possibility of them moving into it. So the question here is,
unconfirmed,
whether access denied, if access denied plays this to the edge, that will just give. I mean that will just favor. They'll be just favoring Schultz. So.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we do see a very defensive defense over here from access denied. I mean, Fireteam Phoenix are playing this quite carefully. We see Tom Fuller and Andy near the hospital and just taking precautions. I mean, Tom's looking towards the hole where the tank is.
Well, they should be. Oh, that was amazing. It was Toast who first started to fire, but Ark quickly turns around and catches that. And he lives.
A beautiful drop shot by Archie. What a mad lad, bringing it to a 3-on-5. Right now, I'm thinking Phoenix. They've got that momentum on Marsoc. Can they keep up? Will access denied? Are these Volk lines strong enough to kind of defend the objective?
No, we'll have to see it, but balling like that in this objective, could be hard.
I think they've got the oversight. Sandy and Motel, really difficult spot to get rid of. We've got, who is that? Chiva. They're positioned outside on the east side of apartments. That's also a super strong position to defend the south. Baba Yaba coming from the underground of garage. There goes Sandy, though. The motel is down. It's a 2-on-5. Things are starting to crumble for access denied.
Exactly. Losing a defender who was on motel is huge. Yeah, things are moving in. Fireteam Phoenix members checking the code again. Oh, they really want to finish they really want to finish this with scores up.
Yeah, we start to see some smokes going on to that OBJ.
Oh, and he actually manages to catch Chivas. It's now one player alone guarding the objective, and that's Baba Yaga who actually catches Arky.
Here goes Tom on the south side, as well as Choco on the north. The smoke doesn't land exactly on it. There goes the AK. Suppressed.
The flash. The flash is connecting with Baba Yaga's son.
Where's Andy when you need him? They dropped down into the garage.
Oh, I think they were aiming for it. I think
they
were just trying to distract him. I mean, they aren't killing him.
Fire team just cannot find a pick.
Phoenix cap.
Told you, they capped it on it.
Lewis cap. Wow.
Yeah, the other members were distracting the last remaining defender, and while he was perfectly distracted, that happened right under his nose. Oh my god, this is not heavy team sport.
Was so effective, even I was distracted. Even I was like, how are they not killing this lone Volk? And that was beautiful, beautiful coordination and teamwork. You know, it's a sacrifice to your KD not taking that kill until that cap went out, and that's what it takes to win 2 points against Access Denied's Donut here on Quarantine Map 1.
Yeah, it surely is.
Right, speaking of which.
Yeah, there has been a wrong point. It's okay. Anyway. Yeah, so Fireteam Phoenix is leading 0-2 on Map 1 Quarantine. With that amazing distraction, they managed to send the uplink. And that action was really amazing, performed by them. I gotta say it again. Really amazing. I mean, we've seen. I mean, I've seen something similar to this happening, but well, seeing this and doing this, performing this is really different. I mean, not killing your enemy even while he is in front of you. Not just that you're being greedy and I'm after the kills. No. There's always the possibility of him killing you and your teammates and all going wrong.
Right.
But they performed it anyway, and that really makes them to stand out.
Well, yeah, into the next round we go, the second round. You know, Fireteam Phoenix now have that lead. You know, capping, it's gonna make a big difference to this quarantine game. We do see them have the southwest spawn, whilst Fireteam Phoenix have the east spawn.
No defender was able to cross to south since Access Denied. The attackers got the south side spawn as well. They made sure that no defender crossed south. South is quite open until they reach those hills. Hopefully into the parking garage underground. Oh, actually, he's headed back up.
Interesting little movement there.
It surely is.
Look at this, a slow-paced Marsoc run from Access Denied. They are halfway in the map, like a straight line here on the mega map.
Oh yeah, it surely is.
Just past the first minute, and they are just, yeah, they're all crouching or proning, just waiting for some picks, making sure that momentum is building. Interesting.
Yep, they won't go down that easily. I like to see that, and they're keeping their morale as well. I mean, it's really difficult when you get capped on like that. Even after getting that, even after that amazing cap being capped on Access Denied side of things, but even after that, they are mustering their energy. They are keeping their morale well, and that is saying something.
Where is the movement? The south is far more ahead. Oh, we have a possible engagement here in the cargo containers.
Yeah, that's Maga versus...
Not sure if audio cues have been going out just yet. I don't believe they have, though a smoke may have been identified by Andy. It's an interesting spot by Magdev. It's definitely some kind of Overwatch, but it's not effective enough to really take some picks. As obviously you can see, Andy is the only logical next step for Magdev to take out. But everybody else, we've got the on objective, on apartments, Chalk on motel. They're impossible to take out unless they rotate. And there goes Sandy going down, confirmed by Lewis and Chalk.
That was also an amazing move. Oh, a grenade flies in. Right next to... Actually, Mega walks into it, but... Oh my god, but he still survives. He walks out of it. To be honest, if we are to have a clip concert, if somebody clips it, you have my vote.
Oh, I clipped that thing. I clipped that thing.
Oh yeah, I'm voting for you. Anyway.
On my POV, we do see Baba Yaga-san, rotating around the far east. This could be a huge play.
Exactly. Fireteam Phoenix has been distracted by Magath. They aren't checking north. I mean, they aren't checking east.
I'm just gonna go prone then.
This is the big thing. I mean, once Baba Yaga does sweep around all the way... Whoa!
Oh, Toast actually catches Tom.
Silent but deadly with the Virtus. Baba Yaga swings around to the east. I believe Archie on the second floor of objective will get caught out. But again, that's yet to be determined. Here comes some movement by Magduff. Quickly taking out Man.
Catches Andy. Yeah, that was also amazing.
The Fireteam Phoenix defense is being picked apart. Magduff with a wonderful kill on containers, but Chalk giving out some audio cues. Milton should be identified. And there goes the call out by Magduff. A sniper from Baba. Not sure what they're looking for. Might be Archie on that second floor.
Yeah, I think it's Archie's on the second floor they're looking for. Not looking after. What am I saying?
Yeah, access denied. Their Marsoc push has been successful so far. Shiva now settling into apartments, but not anymore. A TK by Magduff there on containers. A huge pick. It does even things down to a 3-on-3, so this could turn into a 3-on-2 for access denied.
Yeah, that was a huge blow to them. It surely was. With now only 50 seconds to go.
McGuff and Chalk right on each other. Oh, where Chalk's looking.
Archie quickly refracts that.
And there goes...
and Toast catches Archie.
Massive pick from the third story in the southeast of the map. It's just one left on Fireteam that's operating. Archie can give out callouts. Baba Yaga should be called out.
Yeah, he can definitely see Baba Yaga approaching from the highway side.
Under the motel, coming towards you.
We now have 17 seconds on clock. Smokes are being deployed.
Archie calls out Baba Yaga. Toast goes down, but Baba Yaga is so close to the objective. They should be hearing these footsteps one-on-one, and they win it.
Oh, and that was an amazing perform by Baba Yaga. We're checking the replay again, and that was amazing once again.
Nicely done there.
I'm just wondering what could Fireteam Phoenix could have done better. I'm frankly confused. There's not. I don't see how they could have. They just got picked out. That containers kill, I think, kind of set the momentum towards that access denied win.
Yeah, I think they might have got too overconfident after succeeding that miraculous cap on round 1. They might have gone overconfident. Still, they are still in lead. Access denied failed to send the uplink. They just eliminated the defenders, and well, once again it will be theirs to defend. Fireteam Phoenix, since already has 2 points up, if they send the uplink this time, map 1 will be over, and we'll be moving into map 2. All possibilities are open now. It's just a problem of... Yeah, it's really down to the... luck? No, it's more than luck.
Jakey,
anyway,
I'm wondering this next objective. It's very close. It's what you might consider the cousin of the East Apartments objective. We're on the East Courtyard of Apartments. This one is so capable, especially in a region where we've seen a smoke play, and this is the perfect spawn for Fireteam Phoenix to do exactly just that. What are the chances of this happening?
You know, I think if Fireteam Phoenix, you know, attack it in the correct manner, you know, I think we definitely could see a cap here, making this a 4-1 victory for Fireteam Phoenix. I think if we see Shivers now on the OBJ, he's got a very tight spot there. We also see Toast. You know, they're quite defensive, access denied. You know, they're making sure kind of all areas. I mean, wow, on the north side, we see a lot of Fireteam Phoenix players actually picking up Sandy.
Sandy just cannot control the motel.
Oh, but Mal quickly catches Archie as he returns. Though his location has been pinpointed and Lewis finishes off.
It's a 4-on-3, access denied. They have lost 2 of their defenders. They just gotta be hoping that the mid and south Volk positions are enough to deter this. North heavy, a sniper from the south. They tag tomfoolery, they're hit, but that quick syringe brings them up to health. Really close. Could have been a huge kill on AC.
Yeah, after losing control of Motel, that kill could have been huge, but sadly that didn't happen. It's still 4-3.
Any predictions so far for this round? Look at this perfect bind. I think this is what Fireteam Phoenix and Access Denied are doing both incredibly well. Look at that headshot onto Baba on objective, essentially. Huge. Oh, on the far south. What's the predictions? We're starting to see not a straight line, but now more of a curve around the objective. M203 on OBJ does deny divisibility for Chavez. What are the predictions?
Tom is moving in. We do have Toast. That's Toast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do have Toast returning to objective. Oh, that was close. He almost team killed. That was really close. More smokes are coming in, followed by grenades. Yep.
Wow.
More smokes are coming in.
Is really exposed at the moment. You know, Shivers has got to make sure that he's covering, you know, to the left of him.
And he isn't actually concentrating on it. Fully catches Toast. It's now Chivas alone. Oh, he just catches it. I didn't get it.
3-1.
Wow.
No, they could have finished it. Like they did earlier.
They could have capped.
Yeah, they could have capped.
But Tom, they were just kill hungry. They wanted that blood.
Yeah, I guess that was the case.
Missed opportunity, but a really clean push into apartments from underground, taking out Toast on the ground level, and a shot to the back onto Shivas on OBJ. There are implications to this 3-1 here. Map 1 for Phoenix versus Access Denied. It's a large map. I don't think these are the correct bans for this matchup. But
yeah, for sure. I mean,
go for it.
I think
the bans are actually Subway, Snow Peak, and Shipyard USS Quest. Is it?
Perfect. What were you gonna say, Jake?
I was just gonna say, I think having, I know it's impossible, but having Access Denied sort of known that maybe Quarantine would have gone like this, I think they would have 100% changed their bans. I mean, Access Denied, I think they've took a little amount of time and look into maps that maybe Fireteam are more stronger, and I think having they revised it more, 100% access denied could be in a completely different position here.
Yeah, I do agree with you on that. It surely seems so. Anyway, Fireteam Phoenix are now 1 point away from winning Quarantine on a neat 4-1. And as much as this is a bad news for access denied, this is also a bad news for the Schult team, who I believe is watching this stream, sweating over. Oh, once again, quick spawn. Access denied gets quick spawn. And here we go. I think the spawn point has been located by Chalk.
Quick spawn.
Incredible spawn identification by Chalk, pushing onto those metal stairs, peering into the far north near money trucks. But no shots connect with that AKM. Tomfoolery here on the cargo containers can deal a significant amount of damage, and I'm expecting an early pick here as these two Marsocs on money trucks try to cross eastbound.
Exactly. If they just try to cross it without any covers, well, they'll soon be covered in blood. Oh, and here comes our cover. Smoke deployed. Will Baba try to cross?
Oh my
He
gosh.
does, but he walks straight into that line of fire. Chalk takes down Baba.
I think that's something that access denied. I think they should work on, angles. Like Fireteam Phoenix, they love their angles. They love holding one angle. As we see on this defense here, for instance, Tom, very porched up, watching that angle.
Wow, a huge line into the first floor of burning from the 3-story. Those AK-12 shots ring out, nothing connects onto Shivas, but that's incredible. Andy here is on Tank Courtyard, and I'm expecting Shivas to get caught out on this cross. It's extremely dangerous for them as they try to push into Tank Courtyard. I'm not optimistic. What about you guys?
Yeah, it's not that optimistic.
I never want to say, I never want to have a prediction of anything before it's happened.
2 kills happening at the same time. That was Shiva's being cut out, and so is now Toast now cut it out as well. Fireteam Phoenix is just one player away from completing this match as a 4-1. And Magov makes the shots. His location will be pinpointed soon.
1-on-4, it's not looking. 1-on-5, not looking good whatsoever. Here comes Tom on the push. Will Magdev have the reaction on trigger? Oh no, they're pushing west. They're gonna catch Magdev. Oh, what is Tom doing?
I got 2.
They're just roaming, I guess.
Oh yeah, it seems so.
But it's all up to McGuff, who has the drone out.
He's alone and he has a drone out?
This is where actually the problems may come for Fireteam Phoenix. We see tomfoolery maybe getting a bit too aggressive here.
Drone is spotted and shot down. It's not looking good for this 12x player as they attempt to push off of money trucks, an angle in which 3 of their teammates have already died from. Long angle from the first floor on objective. There goes Tomfoolery jiggling it. Magdev might get the catch, and they do a beautiful kill with the M16.
Oh, and he crosses that line of fire.
Where is the refrag? But there are implications to this choice. Magdev is now essentially cut off from the rest of the map. They cannot cross unless they dare chance it.
Absolutely, McGuff.
Still Maggov's moving onward.
It's all about the onward timing here. McGuff maybe is going to be able to cross, maybe not. It's definitely going to come into contact with Chalk, who is definitely going to hear his audio cues.
And that was amazing kill by Lewis.
And Fireteam Phoenix do take quarantine, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful map. Beautiful map.
Great play so far,
is.
And please stay tuned for map number 2 for round number 3. Man, we're just a few short rounds away from understanding the fate of who gets to go to the Challenger Cup final.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've just been informed that Fire Team Phoenix are going to advance as the result of winning Map 1. So this means that Fire Team Phoenix have secured their place in the Challenger Cup in Group A. I guess viewers are asking what's next. We're going to cut this stream short and we're going to move straight over into the already playing Challenger Cup for the NA region. You will see Chumbate. Chumbate, are you on stream B?
I will be on stream B.
Cool. And you'll see myself and Minsu hosting on stream C. Just give us a few moments to get those up and ready, and yeah, tune in.
Thank you so much for watching the Challenger Cup for the EU region. I believe it's confirmed. Thank you so much for watching again, and please don't go anywhere. There's a bunch more Onward left here today. You can check out Stream A, Nightfire's Live with Wookie, a Mayhem player. They are casting the round 1 for the NA Challenger Cup. And again, Chumbate, myself and Jakey, we will be on Stream B. 24 Gray and Minsu, they will be on Stream C, C as in Charlie. Please do check those out on our YouTube channels. I'll catch you next time.
Thank you, everyone.
Onward VRML is brought to you by Downpour Interactive, HyperX, ProTube VR, VR Cover. Thanks for watching VRML.